And good morning, everybody. Happy Thanksgiving to you all. Okay, is this thing on? Can I get a roll call? A 5 by 5? Did I do it right this time? Am I live? Somebody in chat, let me know. Five by 5. Okay, Huckleberry. Okay, Rescue. Got it. Okay, I got this thing working this time. The other day I had a little issue getting it all set up and wind up being a little problem, but we got it going. But I think I got it figured out. So, good morning to you all and happy Thanksgiving. And thank you all for jumping in with me this early in the morning to get your day started. Not just any day, right? Thanksgiving Day. So I decided to go live, and we're all cooking today. I'm sure most of you are all cooking. So I just decided to go live and I got my turkey. I'm going to prep up and cook a couple little other things while we're just hanging out and just pass a little time till it gets close to dinner time, and then we'll go eat. So let me see who we got in here. Dallas Stewart, good morning. And Rescue, good morning. Huckleberry, of course, good morning. Nikki B, if you're in there, good morning. Rhonda Bates, good morning. And happy Thanksgiving to you all. I'm going to drop a link here. And if anybody wants to come up, you're more than welcome to come have a cup of coffee with me. And we'll get this thing started. So give me just a minute. Let me see if I can navigate that from here. Let's see. Get my bear with me, guys. I'm new at doing this. How's that? There it goes. All right. If anybody wants to come up, you're more than welcome. I do need to see you before I let you up, but once you're up, if you want to turn your cam off, that's fine. It's no problem. You're more than welcome. Well, how's everybody doing this morning? Everybody's getting up and at them. Any of y'all going to work today? I think I saw where some people had to work today. I'm sorry to hear that, but we got to pay the bills, right? So it's not much we can do. And I know a lot of you too are doing just like me. You're getting your day started by cooking and making all this wonderful food for your family. And I know some of you are traveling today, so please be careful when you get out on the road today. Just take your time, leave early enough so you're not late. Man, just don't rush anything, especially when you're on that highway, because everybody else is going to be rushing and driving crazy, trying to get to grandmas, to mamas, to mamas. So just take your time, relax, have a nice, safe drive, and you'll get there in plenty of time. And you know what? If you're a couple of minutes late, you're still going to eat. So don't stress out over that. Yeah, Bobby, you got to work this morning? Yeah, there's a lot of people working today, and I know tomorrow too. I know for most people it's a 4-day holiday, and they have to work on, Thursday and Friday. I get it. A lot of your plant workers, policemen, firemen, it's your turn to work. You got to do what you got to do. Oh, cool, Dallas. You just retired, man. Congratulations. Dallas says, just retired. First Thanksgiving not working or rushed. Man, isn't that a great feeling? Dallas, I got a few more years to go before I can retire, but man, I can't wait. You know, it's getting close, and my wife and I are getting close to retirement, and she's going to retire at the same time I do. And you know, good Lord willing, we're just going to take it easy and try to enjoy some things, you know, if we can. So yeah, looking forward to that. And Bobby Warren, you are a news anchor. Well, how am I doing, Bobby? I'm not really a news anchor. I'm not a professional at all, but I hope this, you know, I got everything working today. The last stream I didn't set it up right, and I had to wind up opening up another stream, and everybody was like, where's John at? Is he over here? No, he's over there. So, yeah, I'm sure you can understand that. You get malfunctions anytime you're in front of a camera, right? And you got up at 2 a.m. Craig the Hunter. Man, why aren't you on the deer stand? Now you know you could get a honey in this morning, right? You could get a honey in before noon. Please tell me you're on the deer stand. Bobby Warren's up at 2 a.m. Man, that's an early day. Everybody got their coffee going? As y'all can see, I'm drinking coffee. Well, I want to tell y'all something. This is kind of a celebration for me because this is the very first cup of coffee I've had since March of this year. As many of you know, early in the year, I was diagnosed with cancer, with throat cancer, and I went through all the treatments, and it was pretty rough on me, but you know, the good Lord blessed me, and I recovered from it. The cancer's gone. I had a tumor in my throat. It's completely gone. I had so many of y'all praying for me, so many prayers in my community, so many prayers in our community here on YouTube. And by the grace of God, I was absolutely, totally healed from it. And that tumor is completely gone in my throat. And I've had several exams since then, and everything's looking good. I'll go in the first of the year in January, and they'll do a CAT scan on me just to check. And of course, anybody you know with cancer that's been through it, you know, for a while after you're done with it, they'll just watch you like a hawk for a while to make sure nothing's coming back. So that's kind of what I'm going through now. But I healed up from it, and I feel great, guys. I really do. And look, I've been putting it off for a while, you know, drinking coffee, because before I got sick, man, I'm just like all you other guys, man. I drink a half a pot of coffee or a pot of coffee a day or more. And when I wasn't able to drink coffee for a while because of my throat, it was rough for a while. But, you know, then when I started getting in recovery and feeling better, you know, I just didn't miss it. And then lately, the last few weeks, it's kind of been on my mind, you know, man, I wonder if I could start drinking coffee again. And I'm like, you know, if I start drinking again, man, I'm going to be hooked on it again like I was, drinking it every morning just like everybody else. But you know what? That's not a bad thing, right? We all need a little coffee in our mornings to get our day started, or some kind of caffeine, or whatever we do to get started. For me, it's coffee, always has been. So I cleaned out the coffee pot last night, got it all ready to go. You know, it's just been sitting for several months. And this is my first cup. And you guys are sharing it with me right now. And you know what? It tastes pretty good. It tastes just like it did before I got sick. So I'm not complaining at all. So cheers to you guys. Good morning, Robin Ward. Happy Thanksgiving to you. What are you doing today? Are you getting out? Is people coming to your house? How's your day going to go today? Good morning, Misty. Happy Thanksgiving. It's good to see all you guys up here. It's good to know I'm not the only sucker up at the crack of dawn getting food ready for Thanksgiving. It's good to see some other people are up too. And I know some of you, like you said, had to work. So, yeah, Dallas, thank you, man. It feels good to have a nice cup of coffee. It really does. It really does. Hey, Hansborough, good morning. Happy Thanksgiving to you. Be back at your house at noon, Bobby Warren. That's a good deal, man. That's good. Cooking and visiting family in rest homes. Robin, bless your heart. That is absolutely incredible. What a wonderful thing to do. What a wonderful thing. Well, I've got the turkey in the refrigerator. It's all thawed out, sitting on a tray. I'm going to put it here on the, I've got my parchment paper down on top of my chop block. I'm going to set it on top of there, and y'all guys get to watch me season it up. No big deal. You know, I'm going to inject it and season it and get it ready, prepared to go on the grill. I have a certain time that I'm going to put it on the pit, so it'll be ready, you know, pretty much in time for when we eat. We're going to try to eat at about noon today. This bird I'm cooking is probably going to take 3 hours, maybe a little less, maybe a little more. You know, it's just going to depend. I'm going to cook it at a little bit lower temperature. If you see, as you can see, I've got on another cam, I've got my grill already set up, ready to go. I'm going to fire that thing up in a little while and put the turkey on it so everybody can check that out and get that thing to cooking. I also have a casserole dish I'm going to make, and after I get the bird done, I'll pull that out, and you know, y'all get to watch me chop up some boring potatoes and stuff, but you know, that's what we do anyway. That's just Thanksgiving Day. We're cooking, so but that's what we're going to do. And now I'm not going to be on long enough for you guys to see the finished product. In other words, when the turkey's done and I cut it up and the casserole, I'm not going to be on that long. But what I will do is I'll probably make another video, or I'll put the pictures on my community page. I hadn't decided yet of the results. I'll put the turkey on there cooked and then, you know, sliced up, and I'll put the casseroles on there. And my wife is making a deer roast with the gravy, and she's making cornbread dressing and some other stuff. I'll probably take a picture of that too and put it on my community page, or just make a little quick video of it so y'all can just see the end result of what I did today, or what we did today, so y'all can check it out. Of course, I'm sure all of y'all not going to be here, don't want to be on here all day either. Y'all got to go eat and get things ready yourself. So Tony and Katie Lee from the UK. Good morning to you and happy Thanksgiving. I know you don't celebrate Thanksgiving over there, but happy Thanksgiving to you guys. Thank you for being here. I'm going to finish up this cup of coffee, and then I'll pull the turkey out, and I'll get started on it. After it's seasoned up and injected, I'm going to put it back in the refrigerator and let it rest for an hour with the seasoning on it to let all that get in. And then I'll start the pit, and we'll go from there, getting that put on. Chopping vegetables. Awesome, man. Dallas, are you cooking the turkey today? Is another part of your family making it? Or like in my family, I'm one of 5 kids. So when we all get together, you know, of course, everybody brings a dish and something to drink or whatever. And, you know, we just do it that way. I'm sure all of y'all do the same thing, because that's what we do. And we also rotate. Like one year it'll be at my house, and next year it'll be at one of my siblings' house, and we kind of rotate. But it doesn't always work out that way, because my siblings have spouses, and sometimes they do Thanksgiving, you know, with the other side of the family. So it's kind of spaced out. So we don't always get together for Thanksgiving too much. Now, Christmas, we kind of do the same thing, but one thing we try to do for Christmas, because everybody's so spread out and doing different things and eating with these people, eating with those people, what we do for Christmas is normally the next day or so, we'll have a get together at one of our homes, and all our siblings that get to, where we can all at least just get together, exchange a few gifts, have some food, and just enjoy each other's company. I'm pretty fortunate that my family lives in the same state with me. And we do see each other a good bit, but I know a lot of you guys have your siblings or your close relatives are far away, and it's just hard to get together. And it's really nice when you have Thanksgiving and Christmas and the holidays like that to kind of be with your family and get to see those people that you don't get to see very much. I understand that because it's tough not seeing your family, especially when they're out of state, right? Shift Kicker, good morning. Happy Thanksgiving. Engine 10, happy Thanksgiving. Thank you guys for showing up. Mike, I don't know how to pronounce your last name. Casserole. Happy Thanksgiving. Thanks for being here with me. I appreciate it. Oh, okay, Bobby. Oh, man. Look what we got going on here. Mr. Craig D. Hunter.
I woke up for you, buddy. I woke up.
Man, what dedication.
Oh, wait. I got you on the TV. Baby, we turn John down in the den.
And good morning, Miss Anita Farting House. Happy Thanksgiving to you.
Here is, let me show you what I'm doing, John. I don't know if you can see.
That looks like let me look on my TV.
That's my turkey.
That's your turkey. I see it now.
And I got it marinated. It has been marinating overnight.
Yes.
I couldn't get the Tony's injection, so I went Lawler's herb and garlic with lemon. Yeah. So
you couldn't find Zatarans either?
Man, it was it was like, what the heck? I should have bought it early. But
yeah, you got to buy it early. That's what I did. Because that exact thing will happen. Or I'll get ready to do it and I forgot to buy it, and then I got to stop what I'm doing.
But I got cilantro on there. I got dillweed, rosemary, celery salt, parsley.
No bay leaf? Did you put a bay leaf in it?
No bay leaf. I'm not a big bay leaf guy.
Yeah. Some people put them in there on their marinade. Some people don't. If you do, don't put any more than one. Don't put any more than one.
It's in a weird vessel, but that's a venison chicken gumbo.
Mm-hmm.
But that's
delicious.
So, and then I got some thick ass basmati rice to cook for the rice. I like going a little crazy with my rice.
Right. Sparrow, good morning. Happy Thanksgiving to you. Thanks for joining me.
Oh, the chicken's up. Happy Thanksgiving. Sorry I look like crap, John, but it's friggin' 5:52 in the morning.
And you're not on the deer stand.
Nah, I figured, I got to cook. So I already have deer in the freezer, so I don't need to, the pressure's off. So.
Well, it's going to rain. We're getting rain. It's coming.
Crap weather.
Yeah.
And the rut, I'm waiting for the rut. I don't need to be spooking up the woods right now.
No.
So
my best time to be on the stand is actually the week before Christmas until a week after Christmas. That is prime rut where I'm at. Absolutely. Yeah. So if I don't get to hunt any other days, I want to hunt those stretch of days because that is the absolute best. Every big deer that I've killed, that I've put on the wall, has been killed
during that
end of December, the first day or two of the new year. Right there.
That's it. We got to. Oh, there goes the chicken again. We got to catch them when they're dumbed down, John.
Yeah, they're running. Yeah.
So, look, how long are you cooking your turkey?
Uh, it's going to depend. My turkey was 15 and a half pounds, and I'm cooking it on the smoker grill, and I'm going to spatchcock it, which means I'm going to cut the spine out of, for those of y'all who don't know what spatchcock means. So when you spatchcock it, it opens it up and it butterflies it, so to speak.
Cook quicker.
And it's going to cook evenly, and it's going to cook a few minutes quicker. I'm planning for 3 hours, but it could be ready as early as 2.5 to 2:45, or it could go over. I'm gonna put the smoke selection on high. So when I do that, I like to start out with a lower temp. So I'm probably going to start out at 275 because the smoke, it'll get better smoke in it that way. And I have a couple of smoke tubes that I'm going to add to it.
I'm also going to be smoking, John.
Yes, and I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm going to fuss at you about that.
I'm just messing. I might take a cigarette though. I might do that.
Well, that's what I'm talking about.
I'm going to take. I took the carcass out. And I froze my carcass so I can use it later. I was going to make a stock with it, but I just didn't want to do it. I had enough to do. So no gravy. There's going to be a gravy there anyway. So I didn't really need to be responsible for that.
So you guys are going somewhere?
Yeah.
Today?
Yeah. We'll bring it to my mother-in-law's. We're going over there.
Nice.
But I don't have to cook as long since I did this method. So I'm going to go 425 for about 35 minutes. Mm-hmm. Get it nice and crispy. Then cut it down to about 400. And I need the inside of the breast to be about 160. So
exactly correct. Now listen to me.
Yeah.
Do you have a probe thermometer?
Yes.
Okay. So
Ruben.
So do this. So you can do this if you like. When that breast meat gets to 155,
mm-hmm.
you can pull it.
Let it sit.
Foil it, and let it sit. It's going to finish cooking, and it won't overcook. Now remember, your thigh meat, your dark meat can go up to 170. It can go to 175. It won't.
You're right. Yeah, I'm going to go a little bit longer on the thigh. You're right about that. I'm going to go 45 on the thigh. So,
but see, like what I'm doing today, it's real easy, especially on a grill, because your temperatures fluctuate so much. You have to watch them.
Yep.
Unlike an oven. So when that baby gets to about 155 today, I'm going to pull it and put it on my tray and put just a little bit of foil over it and just let it sit. And
yep, I got a
rest for 30, 45 minutes.
My new Ferrari oven.
You got a Ferrari oven?
Well, it's a KitchenAid, but it's like a Ferrari to me.
Yeah, exactly.
It's almost damn cost of a Ferrari too, with the supply chain that we live in.
Yeah.
Hey, have a happy Thanksgiving. Thanks for letting me come up and show you my turkey.
Yeah, man.
And my gumbo. That's pretty much all I made. And I got Chili's ribs in here I'm going to eat on while I'm...
Well, my wife is making the deer roast. Now, I'll let her do the deer roast because she does it like nobody else, man. When she's going to make a deer roast, you have to give her 3 days notice.
3 days?
She prepares that thing for 3 days.
Wow.
And it is so good. We've had people eat it that didn't even know it was venison. That's how good it is. Tender.
Yeah, I'm stacked up on meat. I'm pretty good. So.
Well, the roast that she's cooking today, I've got that one and one in the freezer, and then I'm out. So I'm going hunting real soon.
Out there. Yep. All right, sir. Have a happy Thanksgiving. I'm glad you're cooking. I need to fix that light. Sorry, my kitchen's not as clean as yours is.
This is my outdoor kitchen. This isn't the main house. The main house is this is like an apartment, that I originally built for my mom years ago.
That's way better than my
real fancy, but the front house is a little more modern. Not much, but it's a little more modern than this. But
bad there. It looks good. All right, buddy. Were you talking to me or the dog? Oh, she said, please.
Hey, my daughter, real quick, my daughter has talked me into getting chickens. Okay. So you might have to raise me some chickens up here soon.
Man, you might need to help up. Beware of the hawks. The hawks have been terrorizing me this week. I have 3 chickens missing.
Yeah, I'm not going to let mine free range. I'm going to get a pen for them. And if I let them free range, I'll be outside with them. You know.
Well, I never had a problem. The goats would always scare them away. But now I think they've realized the goats aren't going to do anything. So, yeah, it sucks. I'm going to have to figure something out. So,
well, you might have to raise me some chicks.
Yeah, I'll help you out. I'll send you chicks. It's no problem. I'll let you know of all the crap you're about to get into, literally.
I've been out of the chicken business for about 30 years, but we used to have chickens. I know what's coming. But we're only getting, I told her, you can have no more than 3. No more than 3.
Oh, man, but I was having look at all the eggs I got. Heck. Hold on. I'll just show you real quick.
Oh, my goodness.
I know. So I'm stocked, but my production's going to be cut now a little bit because of recent hawk attacks. And it scares the other chickens and they don't want to produce. So.
Well, yeah. Wouldn't you be scared too?
Yeah, I guess so.
But I'd be so scared it'd make me put out more eggs.
Yep. Hey, happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah, man. Look, y'all be safe today. Be safe. Take
your
time on the road. Don't get in a hurry.
Back roads.
And happy Thanksgiving to you and your wife, and I hope you have a great day.
You too, brother. Good to see you.
Thanks for coming up.
Happy Thanksgiving.
You heard it? All right, buddy. Later.
See ya. That was Craig the Hunter, for those of y'all who don't know. Crazy Craig. Craig's a good guy, man. If y'all never been to his channel, y'all need to check him out. Craig the Hunter. He's got some great videos up. He'll make you laugh, man. That guy's got some funny stuff. He's just fun to watch. Let's see. SM, good morning. Happy Thanksgiving. Ross Bell, good morning. Happy Thanksgiving. Ross Bell is reading out of Thessalonians. In everything give thanks, for this is the will of God in Christ Jesus for you. Amen, Ross Bell. Amen. Thank you for that. Donna R., good morning. I don't know if I told you good morning. Well, good morning and happy Thanksgiving. I hope you're going to have a great day. And yes, be thankful. Absolutely. Let me see here. It looks like the link is just about off the page. If anybody wants to come up, you're more than welcome. You can scroll up a little bit and you'll see I dropped the link to come on. If you come up, you can turn your camera off once you're on with me. Just let me see who you are before you come up. And you're more than welcome. Come have a chat with me and share a cup of coffee. I'm just about done with this one. And a few more minutes, I'm going to pull the turkey out. I've kind of got everything timed in my head, how I'm going to season it and have it ready to put on the grill. So for now, I'm just talking to you guys. As a matter of fact, I could probably drop the link again. Let me just do that. And there we go. Mike Mazza, good morning. How you doing, man? Happy Thanksgiving. Thanks for getting up early with me. Were you getting up early anyway, or did you get up early just to come hang out with me? Nah, you didn't do that. Don't. It's okay. You got up because you had to. Don't get up early just for me. But I appreciate you being here. Oh, Bobby Warren, that's cool. Man, I love the Thanksgiving Day parade. You know, when I was a kid, man, we lived in this little small town up in North Louisiana. And when I was a little kid, man, you know, back then we only had, what, 2 channels at most? And that was one of the greatest memories I can think back of, me getting up early in the morning and turning that TV on and watching those parades. You know, just a little country boy from Louisiana watching the big city and watching those parades and all those big old blow up turkeys. And what was your favorite blow up character in the parade? Mine was Snoopy, man. When I saw Snoopy, that was it, man. I was jumping up and down. Look at Snoopy! And Charlie Brown. Man, those were some good times. Do y'all remember that? Joy to all. Good morning and happy Thanksgiving. KF says, hi, John. Just dropping by to wish you a very happy Thanksgiving. This is probably like your Super Bowl as a cooking man. Well, it is, but it isn't, man. I just enjoy cooking and just enjoy sharing what I do with everybody. It's really nothing that exciting. It's just something to do, and I enjoy doing it. But thank you and happy Thanksgiving, and I hope you have a great day and a safe day. Baby Yoda. So Bobby, you think there'll be a Baby Yoda in the parade this year? And do you know that already? Because that would be really cool. I'm going to have to turn the TV on and check that out. Yeah, Robin. That was some good times, wasn't it? It's nothing like our childhoods. We had some good times back then. Good morning, Bear. Do y'all see Bear? He's right here on the side of me. You see his big gray snout sticking up? Yes, Bear. Good morning. I see you. KF, good morning. Happy Thanksgiving. Tony Lee, we do have parades. You know, a lot of these little towns in Louisiana, especially South Louisiana, they all do parades. Not necessarily all do Thanksgiving parades, but Christmas parades they'll do. And of course, when the Mardi Gras starts, all the little towns do parades. They all do their little local parades, and it's a great time. When I was a kid, man, we used to go to New Orleans and just take in all those parades. My mom is from New Orleans originally, so when we lived in the northern part of the state, we always went down to New Orleans when I was a kid and stayed down there for several days. And just saw all the parades, as many parades as we could watch, and there's a lot of them. And there was so much fun back then, especially back in the 70s and stuff like that. That reminds me of something. Hold on a second. Oh, hey, Nikki B. Happy Thanksgiving to you. Happy Thanksgiving. Good morning. Nikki, I'm drinking my first cup of coffee ever right now. This is my very first cup of coffee since back in March. So I don't know if you saw me talking about that earlier, but man, it sure tastes good. And I know what you're saying. How did you go that long without drinking coffee? Well, I didn't have a choice for a while, but once I started feeling better, it was on my mind a lot. And I said, you know what? I need to drink some coffee. I need to try it. And man, I'm glad I did. So, but that reminds me of something. Hold on a second. I want to share with you guys some stuff that I had from when I was a kid, and really, I haven't found the rest of them, but I have a lot of these. Now, Craig the Hunter, if you're still watching, I know you'll know exactly what I'm about to show you. And these are just some cups and stuff. Uh, in the parades, they throw beads and cups and trinkets and stuff like that, frisbees. And what I have here is some of the things from the parades down in New Orleans. And Craig, if you're watching, I know you'll recognize some of these. Um, these were all cups that I caught in parades over the years when I went down there. They're just plastic cups. I just kind of collected them, and I'll just show you a few of them. They're kind of cool. And see, that one's back from 1997. I remember this parade because, and it was in Jefferson. That's a little place right next to New Orleans. Of course, they have parades too. But I remember this 1997. My wife and I got married in 1996, and I remember we went together down there to watch some parades. We were just newlyweds back then, and of course, let's see. And then I went a few more times. But some of these are really cool. If you can look at the designs on them, I'll just kind of turn them for you. And some of them have the dates on them. Some of them don't. Here's another one. This is from Argus back in 2000. This wasn't very long ago. We still make some of the parades sometimes, but I don't go anymore like I used to. Let's see if there's any other ones. Argus. Yeah, that's pretty much all. I was going through some boxes the other day, and I ran across some of these cups. And I've got other boxes in the attic or somewhere that has a bunch of beads in them and stuff like that. Maybe I'll pull those out one day, maybe around Mardi Gras, and show you my collection of beads. I've got some really nice beads that are awesome. And this is just kind of some of the stuff they throw off the floats. Cups is one of them. And we've always just kind of saved them and stuff like that. That's pretty cool. I wanted to share that with you guys. I'm going to put these back up. Oh, okay. Let me catch up on chat here. Hey, Gigs, good morning and happy Thanksgiving to you. I hope you're drinking some coffee. I hope y'all coffee drinkers are getting filled up with some coffee to help get your day started. That's what I'm doing. If anybody wants to come up, just scroll up and grab that link and pop on up. Just let me see your face backstage before I let you up. And if you want to mute your or turn your cam off once you're on, that's fine. I just need to see who you are. And I don't know, where'd that link go? The link's still there. I can do it again. Hold on. There we go. Kim, I don't know if I said good morning to you, but good morning and happy Thanksgiving. Thanks for being here. Debbie Golden, good morning and happy Thanksgiving to you. Cha-Cha, I didn't see you come in. Good morning to you, my friend. Happy Thanksgiving, and thank you for being here. Cha-Cha's up early in the morning. All right. Cha, you're probably like me. You probably get up early in the morning anyway, don't you? I bet you do. Come on, phone. Gigs, I sent you a little something. Barb Richardson, good morning and happy Thanksgiving to you. Thanks for being here. How's your day going? You got the sleep out of your eyes yet? How long have you been up? I got up at 4 o'clock this morning. I actually got up before the alarm clock. Yes, Cha, my dog will not let me sleep if I wanted to sleep. He will wake me up. Now I can get to 6 o'clock sometimes in the morning, but I really don't sleep any later than that. Naturally, I just wake up. But most of the mornings, Bear's waking me up at 5 o'clock in the morning. He walks up and puts his nose by me and just goes, oh, and he's got to go out. So, oh, Bear, yeah, I'm talking about you. Yep. Michael, I'm not doing any stuffing per se. We do things a little different here. My wife will make cornbread dressing. That's kind of like our stuffing. And she'll make a gravy to go with it. And she'll make mashed potatoes. And the venison roast that she's going to prepare today is she will put the gravy on the mashed potatoes and stuff like that. That's her department. What I'm doing this morning is the turkey, and I'm going to make a casserole. Oh, the casserole I'm going to make is going to be cheesy potatoes and sausage. And I'm going to use some local andouille sausage. It's made here in Louisiana, and it's going to be really good. It's a really simple dish. When I show you this dish, you guys have probably already made this before or something close to it, but it's something we like to eat around here. It's really good. I'll show you that in just a little bit. Hey, Gigs, my favorite dessert, and I can tell you that hands down, is a fresh blueberry pie. And you make me a blueberry pie, man, I'm pressure washing your house. I'm I'm washing your car for you. Yeah, man. You make me a nice blueberry pie, and I clean your house for you. I wash your clothes for you and fold them. That's how much I love blueberry pie. Um, my favorite food today, that's a hard one. A lot of people would say, well, the turkey. Well, the turkey's really not the favorite. It's the casseroles. It's all about the casseroles. The chicken and potato casserole that I'm making this morning, that's one of them. Of course, the deer roast that my wife is preparing. We do eggplant and ground meat casseroles. We have snap bean casseroles. Gosh, there's so many of them. There's really not one that's a favorite, but they're all so good. But those that I just mentioned, they're going to be on that plate. Those will be on the plate, the very first plate I eat. I probably won't eat any more than one plate, but. Gigs, you want to come up? You can grab that link if you want to come up and hang with me a minute. I'm going to pull this turkey out in just a minute. And if somebody wants to come up, and can help read chat for me while I'm preparing the turkeys. So once I start, I won't be looking down too much at chat, and I don't want to miss any of your comments. So if anybody wants to come hang, just let me know. Just grab that link and pop up. I'm about done with this coffee. I might make me another cup. Hey, buddy. All right. What do you guys put in your coffee? I use a little bit of that stevia packets. I put like a half a packet of that in there, or and then I put honey in it. Or sometimes I just do honey. I can drink it black, just with nothing in it, but I like to put a little bit of sweetener in it, just a little something, just to knock the edge off. But we make really strong coffee here, so some people down here they don't put it. Like my mother-in-law, she'll make coffee so thick the spoon will stand up in it. She doesn't put anything in it. She pours a cup and drinks it straight. Mike says, "Give me my mother's apple pie." I so miss that. Yeah, Mike, my mom, man, when she was alive, she used to make some of the greatest stuff, man. What we call the eggplant casserole. She used to make that, and she made snap bean casserole, and she put those little breadcrumb things on top of it and baked it. Man, that stuff was so good. And it was something, it's always something about how mom makes it. Mom makes it, nobody else can repeat it. Well, that's my mom too. Same thing. Okay, Dallas, you like French vanilla international delight. That's good. Okay, Kim, I heard that. Right on, man. Let's see. Bear with me just 1 second, guys. I need to send the link to someone. Just a second. Okay, I'm back. Cha-Cha, that is a pellet grill. It's made by Pitballs. I actually got that that particular one, right just about when I got out of started recovery from my treatments. I had ordered it and it came in, and I actually had to get my son and my wife and to help me put it together because I could hardly move, back then. But yeah, we got it all assembled and everything, and it's been an absolute great pit. It's been wonderful. And yeah, it's got the wood pellets in it. Now the pellets I have in it today are apple and pecan, apple wood and pecan, and they smell wonderful. So they're going to do really good. Sick and tired. Good morning. Happy Thanksgiving to you. I'm just trying to catch up on chat. Yeah, Gigs. Diamond said she was going to try to drop by. I wonder if she's still in the bed. Have you tried to wake her up yet? Here, let me do something there. Hang on a second, guys. Okay, I'm back. Nikki, who's helping you today do all this cooking? Are you doing it by yourself, or you got any of your kids helping you out, or your husband? There's no way I could do all what we do by myself. My wife, just like most mothers, they carry the load on Thanksgiving because my wife is good at doing like 10 things at one time, in the kitchen. As a matter of fact, I don't even go around her when she's in the kitchen when it's like Thanksgiving morning and she's up doing 10 different things at once. When I go in the door, if I just go straight through, I don't even get in her way because she'll knock you over. She's like, get out of the way. Why are you in here? I'm like, I'm just passing through. I just need a glass of milk. Oh, good, Cha-Cha. That sounds great. I know that's going to come out good. Yeah, Nikki. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I miss my mom too, man. It never failed. Thanksgiving we'd go to Mama's or Christmas, and we'd tell her and even when Mom got up in age, before she got Alzheimer's, when she could still do things, we would look. We'd be on the phone. Here's the conversation. All right, Mom, we're all coming. We're going to be there. We'll be there probably 10:30, 11 o'clock. We'll have all the casserole. Mama, don't cook anything. Mama, don't make anything. Let us do it. Let us do it. And it would never fail. We'd get to Mama's house, and she would have just about killed herself preparing all this food and setting the tables up and everything so nice. Even when she was up in age, even when she was 80 years old, she was still doing all that. And it did no good to tell her, Mama, let us cook for you. You've been doing it for years. And she's like, nope, not going to do it. Not going to do it. You just leave me alone. I'm going to do what I do. We just kind of let it go. But yeah, I miss that. I miss that about my mom. Going to Mom's, for one thing, for Thanksgiving. That was always great. And yeah, man, it was really good. But my wife does most of the cooking, here, especially during Thanksgiving. And of course, if we're going to somebody else's, if I'm not doing the turkey, then I'll make a casserole and she'll make one, or pie or whatever we're going to do. I think she's making a couple of cakes today too. So Oh, as a matter of fact, my mother-in-law, my wife's mother, her birthday was 3 days ago. What is today? Thursday. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. No, I think it was Monday. Was her birthday. So so we're kind of doing a Thanksgiving, happy birthday to mother-in-law all in one thing because everybody will be here and we'll celebrate it together because her birthday was during the week. So that's going to be kind of cool, you know. So my wife's making a cake for that too, on top of everything else she's doing. Yeah, Mike. Yeah, Mike. How far along did your turkey get thawed out? Is it still iced in the middle? You can submerge it in water, not hot water, but you can submerge it in water, and that'll help it, thaw out a little bit better. At least you can get that ice chunk out of the middle and get all the neck bone and the giblets out of there, and maybe you can still cook it. Hmm? Yeah, Nikki, my kids are kind of the same way. Now, my daughter, I have a 21-year-old daughter. She just has to be motivated a little bit. Uh, my wife will just go in a room and say, "Look, I want you to come help me tomorrow," and she will. She'll come help, but she doesn't take the initiative yet to really come in and start doing things. But I know this past couple of years, she's really been in the kitchen a lot with my wife, just watching her cook and my wife showing her how to do things. She kind of finally has a little bit of interest. Unlike when we were kids, and I'm sure you were the same way, Nikki. When you were young, you were already in the kitchen watching Mama cook or helping Grandma. You know, so but my daughter didn't really get into that. She's kind of getting into it a little bit now, where she's showing some interest. My son, he didn't want anything to do. He says, "Just call me when the food's ready." I've tried to get him out and do some stuff on the grill with him and stuff like that. And, he'll come sometimes, but he's not real interested yet. He will one day. He's about to graduate from college. And, I know he wants to get his own place and move out. So it's going to be funny when that day comes. He's going to get his own place. He's going to get a grill. He's going to be wanting to cook all this food. And watch what he does. He's going to come straight over. "Hey, Dad. Hey, Mom, can you come help me cook? I don't know how to do this." Well, we tried to get you involved in it when you lived here, but it's coming. I already know it's coming. So I just laugh at it. It's kind of funny. Sharon Mercer, good morning. Happy Thanksgiving. Crazy Cajun lady, my fellow Louisianian, good morning and happy Thanksgiving to you. How's your morning going? Are you traveling today or are you staying home? What about you, Sharon? What are you guys doing? Barb Richardson, yeah, I understand that. Yeah, my mom wasn't like that though. We would bring food and she would still cook anyway. She'd go out of her way and just make all this stuff. And we tried to get her to not do it as she got older. Mama let us know. She wasn't having it. Mike Mazza says, "I was in the kitchen, helped Mom make triple head cheese, oxtail soup, down home cooking." Man, that sounds good. We'll drop the link again. All right, I dropped the link again. If any of you guys want to come up, if you got a few minutes. Nikki, I know you're busy cooking. That's fine. But if you get a minute and you want to come up for a spell, you're more than welcome. You can turn your camera off once you get on. Just let me see who you are before I let you in, and you're more than welcome. Come on up. Yeah. Maria retired. Good morning. Good morning, my friend. And happy Thanksgiving. How are you doing this morning? Okay, 7 to 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, guys, it's getting about that time for me to get the bird out and get this going. Nikki, you can leave your camera off. You don't have to leave it on. Mayday, good morning. Happy Thanksgiving. Thanks for joining us today. How are you doing? You having a good day? I hope you woke up and it's a good day already for us. Yeah, it's about time for me to pull the bird out and get started. If anybody wants to come up and help me read chat while I'm preparing the turkey, I'm going to be, I'm going to have the gloves on and stuff. I won't be able to touch too much of this stuff. But if anybody wants to come up and hang for a few minutes, you're more than welcome. If not, I'll just get started. It's not a big deal. I'll just read chat the best that I can and try to respond to you guys. And Bear is pacing around behind me. Do you need outside? Let me let Bear out, guys. He might need to go. Come on, you need to go out? Come on. Go ahead. Let me get a couple of things turned off here. I'll be right back. All right. Okay, I'm going to, if my remote will work. Okay, guys, I got the link dropped one more time. If any of y'all want to come up, I'm fixing to get started with the turkey. KN, good morning to you. Happy Thanksgiving. How are you today? KN, are you traveling or are you staying home today? Mike, you could hear Bear? Yeah, he was pacing around behind me. So I just let him out. Oh, and if you look on the other camera, look at him. Do you see him on the other camera? He's snooping around the pit. He's like, hey, man. Staying home. Good for you. Yeah, I like staying home sometimes. Sometimes I don't mind traveling when it's not my turn to do Thanksgiving. You know, it's kind of nice to get out, but, sometimes it's rough. You got to pack all that stuff up and, make the trip over there and hope you didn't forget anything. So, but yeah, I like staying home for the, when it's my turn to do Thanksgiving or Christmas dinner here. Love it. Okay, guys, I've got to get this bird started. So I'm going to put my coffee down. Get this out of the way for a minute. And let the dog in. Hey, away from that pit. There's no food on there. There's no food on there. No, you have to wait. You have to wait. Okay, guys. All right, we're going to get the turkey out. Here we go. I've got the turkey out. It is completely thawed out. Ready to go. Ready to be seasoned. All right. Bear, you need to go lay down so I don't trip over you. Guys, I'm going to get this turkey out. I need to bring it by the sink and finish draining it, and then I'll bring it back over here. So hold on just a second. All right, I've got that done, and here we go. Here is the turkey. Rashawn, good morning. Happy Thanksgiving to you. I'm just trying to see who else is on here. Oh, you going to your brother's, Nikki? That's cool. That's cool. Okay, guys, we got our turkey here. And what I'm going to do with this turkey before I inject it and season it up, I'm going to spatchcock it. And for those of you that don't know what spatchcock means, it means I'm going to remove the backbone out of the turkey. So what I'm going to do is turn it over. And the backbone of the turkey, I'm going to cut it out. And what that's going to do, it's going to enable me to open the turkey up where it'll lay flat on the grill and it'll cook a little bit faster, but it'll cook a lot more evenly. So this is what I'm going to do first. And I've got a knife and I've got my kitchen shears. Now what I like to do, you don't have to do it this way, but what I like to do is go down the spine with a knife on each side just to kind of make a little incision where I'm going to come with the kitchen shears. So I do that on both sides. If y'all seen any of my videos, I did a chicken the same way. I spatchcocked it. And many of you do this yourselves, so this is nothing new to you guys. But you can use kitchen shears to cut the spine out if you have some real good ones. I have a really, really sharp knife, and it will actually cut it out without using kitchen shears. And that's what I'm going to do right here. I'm going to cut it out, most of it out with the knife. I might have to snip it a little bit. But this knife will cut it pretty much on its own. But I'll get it started, and I may just come back with the knife, with the shears, and finish it up. All right. So I like to just get it started with a knife, and if I don't do the whole thing, then I'll do it with the shears. And then I take my kitchen shears, and whatever didn't come loose, I just cut it with the shears. And turkeys are a little harder to cut than chickens. So you got to have a good pair of shears to do this. So it'll take me a minute. I'm getting through it. I'm slowly getting through it. And I can just bust it with my knife some too to help finish it. Because those shears aren't actually doing like they should this morning. But that's all right, because I can get it with this good sharp knife. almost out. And that's it. I think I about got it. So we're going to get that done. Hopefully I won't cut my finger today. Okay. That's about it. A couple little trimmings here. There. This sucker wants to be hard today. I can cut it with this knife just as easy, and out it comes. All right. So we've got that out. There it goes. And we're not going to use that. Sometimes I'll use the spine to make stuff, but not today. All right. So I'm going to cut off the little bit of the excess fat and stuff that I'm not going to eat. And we'll split the breastbone just a little bit. All right. And ooh, it's going to be a mess with this paper. Turn the turkey over. Lay it down. Give it a push until it lays flat. Get it all opened up. Okay, guys. I got it opened up right here. Got a little bit of extra skin I'm going to cut off. Not too much. And I got it cleaned up pretty good. All right. Going to take a towel, pat it dry. Good morning, Diamond. Happy Thanksgiving. Diamond, I sent you the link. If you want to pop up, you're more than welcome. Scat Pack, good morning. Happy Thanksgiving. All right, guys. So I've got this all laid out. Ready to go. All right. So now, I'm going to get my injection ready. Let me get that out. I've got some ready to go right here. Let me find a place to put it. All right, give me just a minute. Let me wash some of this off my finger. Okay, guys, I'm back. Get my injector ready. I got a clean hand, so I'm going to drop the link again. All right. If any of you guys want to come up, now's a good time. I'm going to get my injection cord in and get it ready. Oh, I hear somebody knocking. I hear somebody knocking. Who could it be? It's my dear friend, Diamond. Hang on, Diamond.
Hey, John.
Hey, good morning. Happy Thanksgiving.
Well, happy Thanksgiving to you too. Wow, you're going right to town on that turkey.
Yeah, and Diamond, I did the stream right. I actually made it work like it was supposed to this time.
Excellent.
So I didn't have to call you and wake you up at 5 o'clock in the morning. Diamond, help! Somebody help me.
That's half the battle, John.
Half the battle, but I made it work. I knew what I did last time, and I just didn't do that again, so it worked.
Now, people were asking, is that turkey at 20, 25?
It is a 15.5-pound turkey.
Oh, 15 and a half. Okay.
Yeah, 15.5.
All right.
15.5. And I've cut the backbone out of it, or they call it spatchcocking. I've removed the backbone. I've got it opened up here on the table so it's laying flat.
Yeah.
That's going to help it cook a lot more evenly on the grill, and it might cook a little faster. It just depends.
Wow. Okay.
So what I've done here is I've got it laid out and I've patted it dry. Get some of the moisture off of it. I'm about to inject it. And what I'm using today is the Zatarain's. Let me show you guys. This is what I'm using today.
Oh.
Zatarain's Cajun Injector. It's a local product here in Louisiana. It's really good stuff. Of course, it's called Creole butter. It's got some really good seasonings in it and stuff. I like to take a little extra seasonings and add to it, myself a little bit. Not much, but because it's a good product just by itself. So you really don't have to do much. All right. I need to wash my hands again.
Oh, Kim, that's great news. Thank you for sharing. She says, Diamond, your fellowship and prayers work. My brother, after 10 years, we have not talking. We have patched up things, and he's coming over Sunday to help me to do some repair work here. Baby steps. That's awesome.
Isn't that wonderful?
Yes. That's awesome, Kim.
The power of prayer.
Absolutely. Well, and look at you, John.
Yeah.
Power of prayer right there.
You're right. I mean, the power of prayer.
John, those gloves, are they cooking?
They're nitrile gloves.
Okay.
They're just nitrile gloves.
Okay.
You can handle food with it. When you're handling chicken and stuff like that, I try to be as careful as I can not to cross-contaminate.
Yeah.
And do stuff like that. So, and then, of course, when I'm done here, I'll strip that all down and disinfect it and get it ready, to go again. It's just, how it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I have my injector. Oh, I wanted to tell you guys that if you go to Zatarain's.com to their website, you can order this stuff straight from the website along with all of their other products. They don't sponsor me. This is just stuff I use.
Great.
But these little jars of injector, they also come with a syringe, their own syringe. Of course, I have a little upgraded syringe that I purchased, but they come with a syringe, and so you have everything you need. I mean, you shake it up and you can draw it right out of it. Now, depending on what you're going to inject, If you notice, I poured mine into a little cup here because you don't want to take it straight out of the jar and then you don't use the whole thing, because then you've cross contaminated it and you're asking for trouble, you know, if you do that. So just pour out what you need into a little cup or something, and then just, you know, once you use what's in the cup, add a little more, and that way you don't have to worry. You know, that way you can put this back in the refrigerator and save it.
Yeah.
If you do something down the road. So, but anyway, I've got the turkey all dried out. Now, of course, I'm going to inject the breast first. Diamond, Craig the Hunter popped up early this morning. Were you on then, or were you still in the bed?
I was probably still in the bed.
All right. Now, guys, for those of you who have never injected a turkey or a chicken, I like to start with the breast first. And what I do is I just make a couple of incisions with the injector on each side of the breast, and I squeeze a little bit in and pull it back as I go. And you can kind of watch it rise up a little bit. You can tell the injection is getting in it. And I really only do two pokes per side, and it fills up the each side of the breast. I got to do one more on the other side. I'll do one here, and that'll get the lower part of it. So I do the upper part of the breast and the lower part of the breast with the injection. I don't know how well you guys can see what I'm doing, but that's how I do it. That's how I've always done it. Now, some of it's going to leak back out. That's fine. But when you put your needle in to inject it, just kind of pull it back a little bit, and you can move it over and just kind of ease it in there slow. Because if you squirt it real fast, it tends to come back at you real fast. So I do it kind of slow.
Okay.
And I'm going to add a little bit more to it. That's into that jar. I've got the breast done. Now I do the wings and I do the thigh meat as well. I do the leg right at the top. Because that stuff you can watch it as you put it in. It just fills up all the way around it.
Yeah.
So that's one leg. Now I'm going to do the thigh. Now everybody does this a little different. You know, some people make multiple holes in it. I just normally try to make no more than two, like on each part of the turkey I do. Because the more holes you make in it, the more it's going to come back. You're going to lose more. So I just try to get it in with one hole, one poke, or maybe two. And I don't do it very fast. I do it kind of slow. Diamond, what are you doing today?
I'm going to do my show in a couple hours here. And then I'm going to go to one of my brother's houses with.
Oh, yeah, I do remember you saying that.
He and his wife and my kids and my other brother. Yep.
All right, I need to get a little bit more out, so I'm going to get another jar. Bear, you're in my way, baby. Bear's smelling all this food, Diamond. He's like right up under me. He's like, man, I know what you're doing.
Yeah, do you feed him any turkey or anything? Does he eat?
Oh, he always finds his,
okay.
He always finds his way to get something to eat, you know?
Yeah.
I got to open up a new jar. I'm going to be a little bit short.
Oh, he's so cute. You can't resist him.
Yeah, he's a mess. So is your daughter and granddaughter, all of y'all are going to make the ride today to your brother's?
We are all going. I think my son's coming and he's going to ride with us.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Well, Craig was on a little bit earlier. So him and Anita, they're traveling. They're going to, I forgot whose house he said, but they're going to one of the relatives' house. And Craig he had a turkey in this pan, marinating it. Oh boy, it looked so good. He's going to pop that in the oven
Oh,
and
wow. Yummy.
get that going.
Yummy, yum.
So where's the cook? So yeah, they're getting ready, and I can tell I'm reading in chat here. Look like some people are traveling, some people are staying home, some people are working. All right, let me get this finished up, and then we're going to season it. I'm going to do the wing. Just get that injected good. And I might do the back side too. Let's do this. Get a little bit in there. All right. Boy, that thing's full of injection. Diamond, have you ever injected a turkey or a chicken before?
I never have. I'm just not as talented as you are.
It's no talent involved in this now. You're thinking what I'm doing. It doesn't take any talent. And you can do it. Well, now you've watched me do it, so you can do
I'm
it.
watching you. Yes.
And of course, look, if I can do this, any of y'all can. I'm nobody special, man. I'm no
Oh,
big
yes,
chef.
you are. Don't sell
just
yourself short.
I'm just a regular guy cooking. That's it.
Yeah.
If I didn't have a YouTube channel and you came over to the house to eat and watch me cook, I'd be doing the same exact thing. Wouldn't be any different. No different.
Yeah.
All right, I've got it. Everything. Okay. All right. So that's the end of that. And see, I used all the injection that was in the cup, and I have that what's left over. That's going to go in the refrigerator, and I'm done with the needle. So we're getting ready to season it now. I'm going to set that down. I'll move this knife out of the way so I don't cut myself. And almost every Thanksgiving or Christmas, if I'm cooking something, it never fails. I usually cut my finger. I haven't done it yet, Diamond. So
That's good.
yeah, I haven't nicked my finger because my knives are really sharp, and if you just touch yourself, you're gonna break.
Yeah.
And of course, I hadn't cut myself yet, and I think I'm through with the knife, so I think I'm out of the danger zone for now. Now I just got to worry about burning myself or burning the house down. If I don't do those two things, it's going to be a successful day. All right, so I'm going to take this turkey and I'm going to turn it over. And what I'm going to do here is pat the moisture off of it. Of course, I got a lot of the seasoning stuff under it from the injection that's oozed out. But I'm going to pat it down, Diamond, like this. Get some of the moisture off of it. Then I'm going to get my seasoning out. And I use a lot of gloves. I go through a lot of gloves when I'm handling this stuff. Trying to be safe with it. All right. Oh, got it right here in front of me. All right, let me show you guys what I'm using today. Now, I'm using Fire and Smoke. This is from Fire and Smoke. It's called Sweet Pepper. This is excellent. This is actually what I did. I did the video with the chicken thighs that I did. This is the stuff that I put on them, and it turned out really good. So I'm going to use that again. And then I'm going to use the Zatarain's blackened seasoning. This is going to give it a little bit of kick, not a whole lot. And of course, I'm going to put some garlic and herb seasoning on there from Zatarain's as well. You can see that stuff. It smells really good. So I'm going to put these three things on there and then flip it over and do the other side. And then it's going to be ready. It's going to be ready to go. let me see. I'm going to start out with this. I need to get a glove back on one hand.
John, how's Paula feeling?
Diamond, she's back to 100%. Now she's got just a little nagging cough, but
Yeah.
she's doing just fine. And it sounds like you're doing better yourself.
Yes. Yep.
Well,
Thank you.
I told you in chat on your show the other day, I prayed over you. I used the same prayer that I used over Paula.
Mhm.
And I told you in 3 days you were going to be better. And this is the third day.
Yeah.
And you sound much better.
I am. Thank you for asking.
So,
yeah. I'm glad she's doing better.
Yeah, she's doing better. She's, you know how you get that little nagging cough, you know, that you can never get rid of. She's kind of got that going on. But yeah, no fever. You know, she's doing great. Get all this opened up. We'll get the seasoning. Steel and Tree. That's Eric. Good morning, Eric. How are you doing? Happy Thanksgiving. Jersey Joe. Good morning. Happy Thanksgiving. I don't know who else I missed. Amy Robards. Good morning. If I didn't tell you good morning already, I'm just trying to see who else. Proud Army Mom. Good morning. Cha-Cha. I told you good morning. Good morning again. Scat Pack. Okay, I think I'm caught up on the chat. Okay, guys, I'm going to start the seasoning on here. I'm going to start with the sweet pepper first. I see somebody knocking. Hang on a second. I'll get this thing seasoned up a little bit. Well, that's Cha-Cha. I'm coming, Cha-Cha. Hold on. Cha-Cha is coming up, Diamond.
Things will get interesting now.
Yeah, here we go. Oh, wait. I think I can do it here. I've got one clean hand. Hang on, Cha-Cha. There she is.
Well, good morning.
Hey,
Good morning, Cha-Cha.
How are y'all doing?
We're doing just good. Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving. Yeah, you doctoring up that turkey.
I'm trying to get it ready to get put on the grill here in just a little bit. I just got
Totally different than any way I've ever seen it done before, but
Have you ever
interesting.
injected a turkey or a chicken, Cha-Cha?
No, my husband usually does that,
Yeah.
but I've never seen.
Oh boy.
And Pooh Boy's doing it.
That's right.
He does that, and I do all the other stuff.
That's not a bad trade-off.
Yeah.
Not a bad trade-off at all.
So I stay in the kitchen, and he stays outside.
Yes, indeed. All right.
Although your weather's probably warmer than it is here.
It is much warmer today. We've had like yesterday it got up to 80 degrees. Let me see what
Wow.
we're at today.
Yeah.
It's 55 degrees right now. I think it was about 49 or 50 first thing this morning.
Yeah.
So not too bad.
It's 41 here right now.
41, yeah. That's not too bad.
No, it's not too bad. It'll
That's
probably
cool.
get up to about 60.
You know, if the sun comes out and it's not windy, that's actually a nice day.
Yeah.
But we've had some temperatures in the low 40s and never got to 50. We had those temperatures for about almost 10 days.
Yeah.
And then like yesterday, well, the day before yesterday, it started warming up a little bit. And then yesterday was even warmer. I mean, it got up to 80 degrees. But it was still really nice because the humidity was really low.
Yeah. It hadn't been too bad here. I think we had one really cold day
Yeah.
but the wind was going, you know.
Are you near the coast, Cha-Cha?
Yes.
I never asked you.
Yeah, I'm right. I mean, like 15 minutes from the beach.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't ever been to your state before. That's going to be a bucket list thing. So one day I'm gonna come knocking on your door.
Okay. Maybe I'll answer it.
Yeah.
I have one of those doorbells that you can see who's at the door, so you know.
Oh yeah, I have one of those too. Aren't they great?
Yes.
Especially when you get a delivery or something.
Oh yeah.
They ring the doorbell and you know exactly who it is.
Well, they don't even have to ring the doorbell. Just come up there and the motion will show you.
Motion
Your phone will.
But you know, when they ring that doorbell on mine, then your phone gets a prompt. So
Yeah.
on my phone, I'm like, oh, mailman's here. Okay, guys, I've got this all seasoned up, and what I'm going to do now is I'm going to transfer it onto a wire rack. So I'm going to get my wire rack out. Right here. And let me set this down. I'm going to slide this over. Let me move a couple of things. I've got a limited space here today.
Never enough room when you're cooking.
No, well, I mean, I would be at the bar. Normally, I'd be at the bar behind me, and it's a lot bigger, but it was hard to set the camera up. I'm going to go ahead and put this back in the fridge. Cha-Cha, did you see the marinade, the injector I was using? Did you get a look at that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that's Zatarans.com. If you guys want to try it, just go to their website, and man, they got all kinds of stuff on there. All kinds of good stuff.
Cool Boy was watching. I don't know if he is anymore or not.
Yeah, he might have. Maybe I gave him some new ideas. Maybe he'll.
I told him he should come up here. He wouldn't do it.
No. Well, that's
No.
all right. Sometimes it's better to hang back and watch, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to scoop this bird over. And you know what? I'm going to put it under the pan because I'm going to rest it. And that's going to be kind of messy, but I'll wipe it off. Let me do this real quick. You know, when you're not doing your food prep in the normal place, you kind of have to think about what you're doing, right?
Yep.
Because I'm normally doing it in a different spot. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to transfer this turkey onto this wire rack, and then the rack is going to go on the grill. When it's on the rack, it makes it easier to handle the bird when you rotate it or if you have to move it or do anything to it.
Now, does the pan stay with it or just the rack?
No, I'll take it off the rack and just set it straight on the grill.
Yeah.
Because the pan would just fill up with all those juices and it would run out anyway, so
Right.
I'll let it go. But, I'll leave it in here. Now I'm going to put this back in the refrigerator and I'm going to let it sit for about an hour and let all that marinade and stuff separate and, get worked into the meat good and everything.
Right.
And then I'll put it on the smoker here in a minute. So let me get this transferred over. Now the legs are going to hang off a little bit because I probably need to go get me a larger rack. But I'm going to have it so it'll mostly be on there. Just have to adjust it a little bit. Like so.
There you go.
And it'll stay like that. I could, there's something else I could do real easy too. No, I'll leave it like that. That's fine. So I'm going to put this back in the refrigerator. I'm going to put a piece of foil over it, set it back in the fridge for an hour. And let's see, it's about 7:20 my time right now. So in about an hour, 45 minutes or so, then I'll go put it on the grill. This is probably a 2.5 to 3 hour cook. This way, it'll cook a little faster when you spatchcock it and lay it open, Cha-Cha.
Uh-huh.
It'll cook a little more evenly and a little bit faster, rather than the whole turkey.
Right.
Let me get a piece of foil out. And we'll just lightly cover it. Sorry about the noise.
Oh, you're fine.
I think it looks good just the way it is. You don't have to cook it.
No, I don't think so. No.
Hey,
You
Diamond,
go right
come
ahead
over
and eat that raw
and I'll make you
turkey.
a plate of uncooked turkey. And you know, you might be on it. You might create a new fad or something. Right?
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
No, okay. All right.
You try it first, Diamond. If you live, I might.
Yeah, yeah, that's the big thing. If I live.
Well, you'll live, but I just don't know if you'll. Of
Your
course.
stomach may be tore up.
I'll be very, very sick.
Yeah, you're not going to feel too good, Diamond. All right. Let me get this in there.
No. But I'll let you go first, okay, Diamond?
All right, I would do that for everybody. I would be a
Okay.
rebel. Yep, I'd do it first.
I'd be out of the kindness of my heart.
Yeah, thank you, Cha-Cha.
I'm just kidding, okay, people?
Yeah, she's
But
just
Diamond,
teasing.
I'm just teasing.
Diamond, please don't eat the raw turkey.
Yeah, no, I won't eat the raw turkey.
Because then we'll all be praying for you. We'll have to start a whole new channel to pray
Yeah.
for Diamond.
Yes.
I would miss a day for sure.
Yes. You wouldn't be going to your brother's.
No, I would be home.
Yeah.
Or in the hospital, one or the other.
One or the other. Well, I think I'd just stay home.
Oh, yeah.
Wouldn't want to be
That's
around
what
the
I
hospital.
would. Yeah, I'd tough it out here.
Yeah.
Okay. I kept everything kind of clean, but I'm going to do a little wipe up real quick.
Well, I like somebody that cleans as they go along.
Yeah, I'm funny about when I handle meat, man. When I'm doing it on a cooking surface, I like to clean it as soon as I can. Wipe it down with a little bleach cleaner.
Yeah.
To get all that stuff. Make sure you don't get anything on you. So now that's done. And then when I make my cooking videos, y'all guys don't see it, but man, there's a lot of cleaning involved. Because when I do a shoot like on the chop board, when I'm done with that particular one, when I'm done, I'll take the board over and wash it and then disinfect it and then dry it, put it back down, and get ready for the next one. I do more cleaning than I do cooking.
I hear you.
But I don't want to get sick, right? You don't want to get sick.
Nope.
You know. And we don't want Diamond eating raw turkey.
No.
No raw turkey. Dallas Stewart, I have not had breakfast yet. You're correct.
I haven't
It's a
either.
good thing.
Oh, did I tell you guys? I'll show you right here. And I'm getting my next chopping board up. Right here is my very first cup of coffee since March of this year.
Oh,
Right here.
wow.
Not my first cup, my first pot. I'm actually on my second cup. So I haven't been able to drink coffee because of my throat for a while. And then once I started getting better, I started eating like soup and stuff like that, hot, warm liquids and stuff. And I'm like, I could probably drink coffee again. And then I was kind of putting it off for a while because I'm like, once I start drinking coffee again, it's going to be an every morning thing like I did before I got sick. But I said, you know what? Thanksgiving Day is going to be kind of a thankful thing
Celebration.
for me to drink coffee again.
Good for you.
So this is my first pot.
Doesn't it smell good too when it's brewing? Oh,
Yeah, it does. And my wife would come home from a local coffee shop we have. She'd go, you know how they get all that mocha and all that stuff, and I don't like to do all that. But she gets that big old souped up mug, of coffee with all that stuff in it. And boy, when she opens it up, it smells so good. She's like, "You want a sip?" And I'm like, "If I could drink that, I wouldn't drink it." Like, you got all that frou-frou stuff in there, we call it. Man, I can't drink all that. I like my coffee with black and the packets of the stevia plant.
yeah.
Little packets. I'll do like a half a packet of that and then honey and then stir it up. And that's kind of how I drink my coffee. But I was saying earlier, I can drink coffee straight out the pot. I don't have to have anything with it. But, you know, I like a little bit of sweetener in it. Not much.
Yeah.
I don't drink coffee.
You don't drink it at all?
No. I drink iced tea.
Iced tea. I love iced tea.
Yeah.
Do you like sweet tea, Cha-Cha?
Huh?
Do you like sweet tea?
Yes.
Yeah. We make some serious sweet tea here in Louisiana.
I'm sure. Now, I have had some that is too sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
The mom and pop restaurants, the local restaurants that are around here, if you order sweet tea, you're going to drink it. It's going to be sweet tea.
But, you know, I'm used to where you order a glass of tea and you don't get a choice. It's sweet. If you don't want sweet tea, you best ask when you get it, non-sweet.
Yeah, that's what they do. When you sit down and order here, that's what they do. They'll say, you are sweet or unsweet?
Oh, they don't ask you. You have to tell them.
Oh, really?
I don't want the sweet tea if you don't want it.
And, of course, I usually tell them no lemon. I don't like lemon.
Yeah.
I tell you. A lot of people do, though.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me check chat again. I hadn't looked in a minute. Mad Chad, good morning. Thank you for joining us. Happy Thanksgiving. Linda Kirksey, good morning. Happy Thanksgiving.
Mayday. I like that. A dirty kitchen is a productive kitchen.
It is. That means you've been working.
Yeah.
That's a good one, Mayday. Mayday, I got all kinds of stuff from that farm. I got the syrup and all of that.
Cha-Cha, let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
When you were a little girl, let's say under the age of 12 or so, maybe a little younger, what is your fondest memories of Thanksgiving? What are some of your favorite memories that you have as a kid? I know there's many of them, but do you have one that kind of sticks out, you know?
Oh, I always liked the candy yams the best.
And who would make that? Your mom?
My mom.
Yeah.
And the apple dumplings.
Apple dumplings. Mm.
Yes.
Does that sound good?
Yeah, she would make, but I mean, turkey was okay. The dressing I liked. But the candy yams I loved and the apple dumplings.
Yeah, no, that's something that I don't know much about here.
Yeah.
Candy
Now, see, I love apple dumplings. My husband does not like baked apples at all. So I have to really want them bad. And for me to make just 2 or 3 isn't worth all the trouble because you wrap them in dough, you know, like you do a pie almost.
Right.
You know, it's a lot of work just for 2. So.
Well, that's something I would eat, but that's not something we normally eat here, or that's
right.
Not that I grew up eating with my mom.
It's a northern thing.
It is. My mom would do the casseroles, and of course she would cook the turkey. Yeah. And stuff like that, and of course even when I was a little older and I started hunting, Mom would cook the venison roast for Thanksgiving, and she did a wonderful job with that. And,
now, a lot of people make the sweet potato casserole, and I don't care for that. I like the candy yams.
Yeah. Now, we do sweet potato casseroles here. Now, when we have a get together, somebody will bring it. It's not something I make or my wife makes.
Right.
But one of my siblings, they would show up. That would be one of the dishes they would show up with.
Yeah. So, I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. It's good. But I prefer the yams instead of the
you know what? I'm trying to remember if I've ever had it like that. And I guess if I did, I would remember. So I probably never had it the way you're talking about.
Oh, yeah. They're just done with a syrup, kind of a syrup that you make with brown sugar and butter and cinnamon on top. Mm-hmm. And then you bake them in the oven.
Now, do you put cane syrup in it?
No. I make my own with brown sugar and butter.
Oh, yeah. I bet that's good.
And pour it over top of the potatoes, the yams. and then put cinnamon on top.
That sounds
Nothing baked.
Yeah, that does sound good.
So
That's not for diabetic people.
no, but it's not something you'd eat. I mean, but you're not really putting a lot of sugar on it. It's
Yeah, you're not
syrup that you put in it.
right.
You
Of
know,
course, Thanksgiving and Christmas dinners. That's those dinners to where, hey, you know,
calories are off the chart that day.
yeah, we're gonna eat and we're just gonna enjoy the day. We're gonna eat whatever. Down here we say, we set our clocks back in the fall. We set our clocks back an hour. Well, when Thanksgiving and Christmas comes for the dinners, we tell everybody, set your scale back 10 pounds.
That's right. I don't even check the scale.
Yeah, or either just don't get on it, or either set it back 10 pounds so you won't gain the weight, because you're going to eat good during those holidays.
Oh, yes.
Right?
Yeah.
So, hey, Diamond, what about you? What memory sticks out to you when you were a kid that your mom would cook, or one of your relatives or anything? Do you have something that stands out that you remember now that your mom did? A good memory?
When you asked Chacha that, the first place I went to was my father's father, my grandfather, had Thanksgiving out at his house one year, and he lived on a farm. And we just went into his barn. He didn't have farm animals or anything, but he had a barn full of hay. Right. I think he let, like other farms, use it for storage for their hay. And we would go and climb the top of the hay barrels and then just roll off them, just keep rolling.
Yep.
And the smell of the hay and the smell of the turkey and everything. And my grandfather was a really good cook, so it was a treat for us to get away from my mother's cooking. No offense, Mom. But
so you can remember those smells and that atmosphere and how it was.
Yes,
yes. Now, see, I've never done anything like that, so I wouldn't know what hay bales and all that smell like.
Well, we would get, it just smells really good, the hay. And my brothers, if you didn't start rolling, they'd start rolling you off the hay barrel. So.
Oh, my gosh.
We kind of did the same thing, Diamond. But when I was a kid, we lived in the northern part of the state. And I grew up in the cotton belt, where a lot of the cotton is grown in our state.
Oh, okay.
And actually, of course, we lived in a little modest home off of a highway out in the country. And like across the highway was cotton fields, as far as you could see. And then about not even a quarter of a mile down the highway from our home was a cotton gin, where they gin the cotton. They would make it into the bales.
Yeah.
What they would do when they would get the cotton out of the fields, you had a trailer that they would pull on the side of the cotton picker, and it would dump it into the trailer as they go down the roads. So it's these huge 40-foot trailers with, 20-foot high sides on it, and they would fill it up with cotton.
Wow.
So, and then they would bring it to the cotton gin, and they'd have so much showing up that they had these big covered warehouses where they would park them under so they wouldn't get wet.
Yeah.
And we used to go in there and play in those trailers of cotton. And
neat.
So, you'd stand up on top of the trailer and just, do a belly flop into the cotton. It's so soft. And we would dig tunnels into the cotton and just play in it. And of course, we would be in trouble every time, because as soon as we're getting out of it, we were covered in cotton fuzz. And you go back home, and Mom would look at you and like, "Yep, I know what you've been doing. Didn't I tell you not supposed to do that?"
Yeah. We'd have hay all in our hair and our.
You'd have that smell of hay all over you.
Oh yeah, it was awesome. And then you'd go in. And my grandfather had made biscuits and things like that. Homemade biscuits. Yeah, he was a good cook. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, John.
No, that's all right. That's fine.
See, I'm a city slicker, so I never had any of that.
I kind of had the I had the big city and the country life because my dad was from North Louisiana and my mom was from New Orleans. And they met during World War II. My uncle was in the Marines with my dad, and they met in service while they were in service together. And they, of course, they figured out, hey, I'm from New Orleans, you're from North Louisiana, that's cool. And they kind of became friends. So then when they went on leave, my dad went to New Orleans to go stay with him. And that's how he met my mom. And he used to pick on my mom, and my mom hated him. She hated my dad because he would pick on her and stuff like that. And then guess what happened? It wasn't too long after, I guess they fell in love, right?
Yeah.
And, they got married. So that was kind of cool how that took place. But you know, growing up as a kid, you know, we lived in the northern part of the state. So when mom and dad got married, that's where we lived, up where dad was from. And but you know, when I came along, we had all those road trips from north to South Louisiana, New Orleans. So I got to grow up in the country, and I got to get a taste of the city life, and of course the Mardi Gras. We went to the parades,
Right.
when I was a kid. But it was kind of cool learning, you know, growing up in both of those environments.
Yeah.
And it, you know, going to the big city was really nice, but it made you appreciate where you live in the country because it was a simple life. And we wasn't a rich family by no means. My dad grew a tremendous garden. A lot of the food that we ate is food that he killed in the woods, deer, rabbit, squirrels, you know, stuff like that. We actually didn't buy very much beef. If you did get beef, it was from a local farmer who would butcher his own, and my dad would go get, you know, some beef from him. But we didn't buy too much meat from the grocery store back then.
Yeah.
Everything we ate was grown or was either harvested from the woods, or either a local farmer would prepare it for us. So, and then of course, when you go to the big city, everybody goes to the grocery store.
Yeah.
Everything they eat there is bought from the grocery store, and you don't know where it comes from. So, but you kind of learn that growing up. You kind of see the differences, and you also taste the differences in the food.
Oh yeah.
From country life to city life. You know, not to say that it's not good food you eat in the city. It's just different. It's just
Oh yeah.
a little different. But it's kind of cool growing up as a kid, being exposed to both of those worlds. And of course, it made me appreciate living in the country even more. And you know, when you're a kid living in the country, you know, you get bored a lot of times. There's not a lot to do, and you know, of course, the city life, you've got all these stores and stuff to go do there, and you know, it's a lot of fun. But you know, as I got older, I really appreciated living in the country life. I really did a lot more. And where we live today is out in the country, you know. Well, not country so much, because in the last, bless you, Bear, because in the last, 10, 15 years, a lot of people have moved out here to start their families, and our little town has grown up a lot. So, but yeah, I appreciate the country life, and I know any one of you guys that's grown up in the country, you know exactly what I'm talking about. There's nothing like it. Nothing like it at all. So
Well, we grew up in the city, and it was a treat to go out to the grandfather's because I mean he had really high, tall grass out back that we'd run through it and you couldn't even see each other. We'd hide in the grass, and my brothers one year made a obstacle course, not an obstacle course, like a maze out there.
oh yeah, like a corn maze.
Yes, yeah.
Mhm.
But they had used the grass, and they cut like a path so you could run
they
through
made
it. And it was
so they had like the sage grass growing, and they would cut it.
yes,
Oh yeah, that's fun.
yeah. It was a lot of fun. Yeah. Never
My
thought of ticks or anything. Never gave ticks. I don't remember ticks as a kid.
I don't either.
I don't.
I don't either.
Yeah.
Every now and then I would get a tick on me when I would go hunting in the woods. I'd get one on my ankle or something, but not there, but not playing like you're talking about. Never.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
no
I never.
fleas, no ticks.
Yeah.
Plenty snakes, always snakes, but not no pests like that.
Yeah.
And I don't think the mosquitoes were as bad back then. At least I don't remember when I was a kid the mosquitoes being as bad as they are now here.
Yeah.
Of
Yeah.
course,
You're right.
where I live now is more of a swamp area, you know,
Yeah.
you type area. So it's a different habitat.
Yeah.
So naturally, you're going to have more mosquitoes and biting gnats, the little gnats they have that bite you. Those things are aggravating too. So, um, I really, like you said, Diamond, I don't remember that either.
Yeah.
Not a pest. Now, one of my uncles that lived in the northern part of the state, he grew cotton, soybeans, corn, and wheat. And one year they actually did a corn maze in his cornfield.
Yeah.
He saved a section of it, and he made a maze through it, and he opened it up for everyone to come walk through the maze. And they did like prizes and stuff if you made it through the maze in so much time. I remember that. That was pretty cool.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that sounds like fun.
It's just a local small town, and everybody would make an event out of it. Man, people would make pies and stuff there. People would show up just to bring the kids to the maze, and they would have coffee made or tea and a pie or something, brownies, cookies. It was really great because everybody was so loving. Everyone loved each other.
Yes.
And that's
he had
my fondest memory. Growing up as a kid is the small town, the love for one another that everybody had. Everybody knew each other.
Yeah.
And even the people, Diamond, that didn't get along with the other people, if they were in the same room or store together, they were always cordial and showed respect, even if they hated them.
Nice.
And of course, when we moved to the city, when we moved to Baton Rouge in 1976, it was an eye-opening experience. Now, Baton Rouge isn't a large city, and especially back then, it wasn't very large as it is now. But the people acted different. You would see a lot of people be snobby to people and cause fights and stuff, and you would see a lot of racist people. And I really didn't understand that because where I lived, I played with all the kids. I played with the black kids as much as the Hispanic kids. Now during harvesting season with the cotton, the farmers would hire the Mexicans to come in and work, and next to the cotton gin, they would have these shotgun houses. And those houses would be where the workers would live during their time there. So the farmers would give them a place to stay, and they would feed them, and of course pay them for their work. And everybody showed everyone respect back then,
Yeah.
And I played with their kids. We rode bikes together. We made mud pies together. I did all that stuff, climbing trees, fishing, everything. We did all that together. I never had any problem. But when we moved to the city, it was kind of just the opposite. It was really quite sad, to be honest with you, because it's not the way I was raised. It's not the way my mom taught me how to act around other people and how to show people respect. It's really not. It's really kind of sad to see that, but that just, like I said, it just makes where I'm from, where I spent most of or a good part of my life, even better, because I got to experience that.
Yeah.
And a lot of us don't experience that today.
I don't remember ever having to lock the doors when I was a kid.
Oh no, we never locked the doors.
Yeah, I didn't either when we were younger.
No, we never did.
Nope.
Never did. And every time we'd go visit somebody, we always went in the back door. We never went in the front door. Always the side or the back door, depending on how their house was made. That's where we always went in. And I made a lot of trips with Mama. She would go play bridge. It's a card game. She would go play bridge on Wednesdays go to these different people's homes, and then someday it'd be at our home. And she'd always bring me with her.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what we did. Mama just walked in the back door with whatever brownies or cookies, whatever she'd bring, and she'd look at me and go, "You outside." And that was it. And I played outside, got into something, until it was time to go. And,
Yeah.
We did that in the city, though.
oh yeah.
In the sea.
We were outside till dark. When the street lights came on, we knew we had to get in.
Yep.
Well, we didn't necessarily have street lights where we live, but when the sun started setting behind the trees, as soon as that sun dropped behind the trees, you better be home.
Yeah.
Because when my mother would call my first and middle name, I knew I was in trouble.
Yeah, when you got the whole name, you knew you were in trouble.
Yeah. Now, my username on here is John. Well, that was actually given to me by my grandmother. My grandmother used to call me John for years and years. And then she was the type of person who was very calm all the time. You never really saw her get angry. When she got angry, her voice would raise just like a tiny bit. And when it raised just a little bit, she was always so soft spoken. You knew she was mad.
Yeah.
And she wouldn't call me John. She'd call my first and middle name, and I'm like, "Uh-oh, I'm in trouble."
Yeah.
But that's where I got the name John from, to put on here. On the YouTube.
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's kind of. I had a great grandmother, really great.
Yeah.
Now my daddy's side of the family, it's grandma and grandpa. My mama's side of the family, it's a mama and papa. That's how we call it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it'll be a little different. Some of them change it a little bit. Now my mama and papa on mama's side, they died when I was very young, so I really didn't get to spend a lot of time with them. But my grandparents on my dad's side, I got to spend a lot of time with them.
Yeah.
So that was
Nice.
kind of cool growing up. All right. So with that being said, I'm going to start. Diamond, and Cha-Cha, the casserole that I'm going to make today, I got some potatoes here. I'm going to make a sausage and potato and cheese casserole.
Whoa.
And I'm going to peel these potatoes. And I've got some andouille sausage that's made locally here in the state. As a matter of fact, where is this guy? Y'all probably won't know where this is. Oh, he's in Prairieville. This is made in Prairieville. This is a little town just south of Baton Rouge, just kind of like the town I live in. Very good sausage. It doesn't have a lot of filler in it. It's a lot of meat in it. It's really good sausage and smoked, of course. So I'm going to do that, and of course I've got cheese.
So are the sausage going in with the potatoes?
Yeah. Yep. I've got the Velveeta cheese. I've got the garlic and chives butter that's really, really good that I'm going to put in there with it.
Yeah.
And, let's see here. Here's my casserole dish. I'll put in this
Sounds
casserole
really good.
like this.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to get that started. Now the sausage, I'm going to cut that up, and I'm going to turn on the stove and put it in my skillet, and I'm going to brown it.
Okay. So you cook it before you put it in.
I just brown it a little bit. You don't have to, but it gives it a better flavor when you brown the sausage before you put it in.
Okay.
And, now the potatoes, you can do one of two ways. Once you cut the potatoes up, you can put them in a pot on the stove and kind of boil them a little bit, but don't cook them all the way. Just cook them for like maybe 5 minutes.
Kind of like a scallop potato.
Yeah, I'm just going to chop them. I'm going to cut them.
Yeah.
They won't be perfectly round,
Right.
I'm not a fancy chef. I can't make stuff pretty. I make it good, but I can't make it pretty all the time. But it's more important that it tastes good, right? So, but yeah, I'm going to slice those up and do that, and then But see, I don't put the potatoes on the stove because if you cut them up thin enough, they'll cook. They'll cook in the oven just fine.
Yeah.
So that actually saves you a step by not doing that. But the sausage I'm going to brown and put that in there, and then I've got some cheese to go in there with it, and I'm gonna now I am going to make a sauce in the pot, and I'm going to use the butter and the cheese, and put that in there, and make a sauce with it, and then I'm gonna get the potatoes laid out. I'm going to put some sour cream. So I'm going to mix the sour cream in with the potatoes, and then pour the cheese sauce on it. And of course, I'm going to have the sausage placed in there over the top too. And then I'll put a little bit of cheese on top of it, and then it'll be ready to go in the oven. And that'll take about 30 to 40 minutes at 300 degrees. So that's
okay.
But let me get started on these right now. I've got my garbage can here with me. Let me get my old fancy potato peeler. Do you got, hey, Cha-Cha and Diamond, do y'all peel y'all potatoes with a knife, or do y'all use a potato peeler?
I usually do it with a knife. If I do it with the peeler, I cut my fingers to death.
Oh, Lord. Well, I'm just the opposite. That's when I cut my fingers.
Yeah, I use a peeler. Yeah.
But this is, my wife bought these, she bought 2 of these. They're from, what is that? Pampered Chef. Do y'all?
Yeah, I didn't know they had one from Pampered.
Yeah, and this thing is so sharp. It's crazy sharp. So,
oh gosh, then maybe I better not get that.
I've got the Band-Aids on standby, so if you see me get up running.
Okay.
So let me get started on peeling these potatoes.
Okay. We'll just sit and watch.
Cha-Cha, what casseroles do you make other than you said the yams or whatever? Is there something else you make that's pretty good?
I'm going to be making corn pudding.
Corn pudding?
Yes.
Tell me about that.
I use a can of creamy corn and regular corn.
Right.
Sour cream, butter, and not sour cream, cream cheese.
Cream cheese.
And a box of corn muffin, Jiffy corn muffin mix. And you mix all that together and you bake it in the oven.
Well,
very, very good.
Bear, you cannot have potatoes. No.
Why not? And so that's, I will be making the stuffing. I already did. Now, when I make my stuffing, I take and put the heart and all those parts. I cook them down.
Right.
And I save the broth. But I cut those all up and I put that in my stuffing. And I am going this year to put apples in it. Cut little chunks of apples.
Right.
And then I just do my stuffing in the oven. Now, my mother used to put the stuffing in the bird.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
So we just do that. Yeah. And it would be super moist, but with Chris cooking it out on the pool boy, cooking it out on the grill, the stuffing wouldn't be good in there.
I could never do a stuffing in a turkey. I could never really get that to where it wouldn't be all caked up. And my grandma used to do it, and it would come out so good. But I did it, it'd come out like a big glob of goo. I couldn't
really
get that right, so I quit doing it.
Yeah.
But that's a fine art.
Yeah. It
just. Are you preparing anything today, or?
I am making apple brownies, and I am making popovers. They're rolls, very easy popovers. They're delicious. My family asks for them every year, so I will make them. I was gonna make chocolate cream pie.
Oh.
But I noticed that The pudding that I bought was instant and not the cook and serve, which is what I wanted.
Right.
So I'm still gonna make that, but my son, I'll give one for my son to take home with him, and then we'll have the other one here. So I'm gonna make apple brownies for the gathering today.
That sounds really good.
Yeah,
That sounds good.
they're they're delicious. So
Now wait, Paula buys those little dinner rolls, you know,
yeah,
those little, look like muffins, you know, but they're dinner rolls. And
yeah.
she puts a little garlic butter in them, and then we call them burn and serve rolls because we always burn them because we always forget
Oh, burn
about
and serve.
Burn and serve. I
Yeah,
like
Well,
that.
oh, we forgot about the bread.
well, these popovers are like fluffy, and they're very easy. There's just 3 ingredients. It's flour, milk, and eggs.
Oh
And you
no.
just mix them together, and you cook them at 450 for the first 20 minutes
Mhm.
in muffin tins, and then you lower the temperature to 350 for the last 15 or 20 minutes.
That sounds
They're
good.
delicious. They pop over. I mean, they're big. And you put melted butter, or you put butter on it, and it melts. Oh, it's delicious.
Right. Hey, Cha-Cha,
Uh-huh.
it sounds like Diamond might need to do a cooking show one day. What do you think?
No.
Yeah, I think you two should do a cooking show.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, that's all right.
Oh, come on.
Apple brownies are you slice up like 3 apples into chunks, and then you've got your flour, and you've got sugar and cinnamon and oil. You put
Right.
like vegetable oil in it, and a couple more ingredients. I can't just off the top of my head. And you cook them for like 45 minutes. And oh my gosh, they're one of those things that you eat one and you can't stop.
Oh, gee.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
gonna have to get that recipe from you.
It's one of those things that you have to, and it smells delicious. So,
Well, that sounds like my next cooking show. I need to do that,
yeah,
huh?
yeah,
You're gonna have to give me the recipe
yeah.
because that sounds really good.
Yeah, we call them apple brownies, and a lot of people think brownies, they think you've got chocolate in it, but these are not chocolate. This is just apples,
Right.
cinnamon, and
I think you gave me that recipe and I made them one time.
I think so. I think I
you
did.
I think you
Yeah.
did. Remember that time I was on there making banana bread? Was it banana?
Yes. Oh my gosh, yes.
Oh, I love banana bread. You know, my birthday cake is a banana cake. That's my favorite.
Really?
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
banana cake. Yeah. A lot of people wouldn't think that. You know, most people want chocolate cake or something, but
Yeah. I had a brother that every year my mother would make the cake, whose ever birthday it was their favorite cake. And one of my brothers was banana. Mine was German chocolate.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
what Paula.
It's good.
Yeah.
You make Paula a nice German chocolate cake for her birthday. Yeah,
Yep. You've
That'll
won
work.
her heart.
absolutely. It looks like we're going to have a great day here. The sun is coming out. It's supposed to rain later today. But man, I'm just looking out the window. It's really looking nice outside. Of course, you can look on the pit cam. You can see the sun's out shining.
Yeah.
It was supposed to rain early this morning, and they moved it back. So it's actually going to rain later this evening. That's when it's going to start. And then tomorrow it's supposed to be real nasty, and then into Saturday too. So,
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
but you know what? If we can get today with some nice weather, especially with everybody traveling, that'd be pretty good.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to step down because I've got to get a couple things done before I start my show. So I will see
Yeah.
you wonderful people later.
What
Thank
time
you,
are you
John.
starting? What time are you starting?
Oh, I'll start it. It'll be around 10 or a little after.
Okay.
So,
Okay. Well, I'll be
John?
done by then. What I'm going to do is I'm going to finish prepping this casserole to let everybody see it. And then, because I'm not going to put it in the oven until it gets close for us to time to eat, because it's only going to take about 30 to 40 minutes
yeah.
for it to cook. But I'm just going to show everybody what it's going to look like, pop that in the
Okay.
fridge, and then I'll put it in the oven, when it gets close to time. And then I'll be signing off, and I'll probably click on your show and come watch and see.
Yeah,
You know,
That's
see.
okay, John. John, if you want to continue, I don't mind at all. I'm just gonna go on and do my usual, prayers and song and be done quicker.
Right.
I gotta get moving. So
Yeah. Well, I've been on for what 5:30, 6:30. I've been on about 3 hours now, hadn't I?
I don't know what time you came on.
it says up on the top left of the screen, two
Oh,
2 minutes,
hours.
2 hours and 24 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah. See,
Yeah.
I wasn't planning on being but about 3 hours, because
Okay.
once I get this done, I've got stuff to help Paula with setting up for the company and all. And
How many people you having, John?
we're gonna have nine or 10 today.
9 or 10.
So
Wow.
not too many.
Yeah, that's not bad.
No, I had 56 one year.
Oh my Lord.
Yeah, one year
Oh,
we had 56.
wow.
I
That's
cooked.
about what we used to have when my mother was alive. We'd all siblings and their kids would all be together.
Yeah, I
It
had,
was wall to wall people. Oh my gosh.
I cooked 3 turkeys that year, and they ate every bit of it. We cooked like 3 turkeys. We had 2 hams.
Yeah.
Maybe 3 hams. I think it was 2. And then we had deer roast. We had all these casseroles. And when everybody left at the end of the day, there was hardly anything left. I think people ate. So
When you have that many people, though, it's like dishes. I mean, you just spent the next 3 hours doing dishes.
Well, the good thing about most of my family, wherever we go, or if they come here, everybody after that, they all just hit the kitchen and they start an assembly line, right?
Yeah.
And they don't put it in the dishwasher. They hand wash everything and dry.
Oh yeah, that's what we did. I mean, we'd use the dishwasher some, but
Right.
you just kept going.
But all those plates and stuff the dishwasher wouldn't hold it all. So they just figured out to hand wash it,
That's right.
like that.
All right, I'll see you guys later.
Diamond,
Alrighty, you have a blessed day, Diamond.
Oh,
Yeah.
you too, Chacha. Thank you.
Watch
Happy
out, you wanna hang a
Thanksgiving.
few more minutes?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch you do this potatoes, and then I'm
Okay,
gonna
good.
have to get off so I can get busy.
Okay, dear.
I
Diamond,
want to see how you do this potato thing.
thank you so much. Thanks for coming up. All right, let me get this going. Okay, I got the potatoes peeled and I did not cut my finger. That's a good start.
All right, that's one good thing.
But now I have to cut the potatoes up. So let's hope I don't cut myself with this now. So I'm going to get these potatoes all sliced up. Now I just thin slice them, Cha-Cha.
Yeah,
That's all I do. Because if you cut them too thick, they won't cook as good.
right.
And I like to cut them thin. That way I don't have to cook them on the stove, to soften them up a little. And it kind of saves a step. I guess I could have got my wife back here to do this because she can cut these things up like a pro.
Is she still sleeping?
Oh, no. No, she probably was up at 6 o'clock.
Oh,
She probably was up a lot early, Of course, I got up early, but I'll just cut these thin like this
yeah.
and right into the casserole dish. They go. I don't know. Is that kind of what you call scalloped? It's really
Yeah,
not.
that would be like a scallop
Yeah.
potato.
I mean, I cut it in half and then I just trim each half.
Yeah.
I know some people do it differently, but
I mean, to me, that's what you would call a scallop, like if you were going to make scallop potatoes,
okay. And like I said, it ain't fancy, but it's.
No, it's not fancy, but
I'm not,
hey,
I'm not going for fancy. I'm going for good. Good
yeah,
eat.
for the taste.
Right, for the taste.
Hey,
Uh,
I'm always willing to try something once,
Oh yeah, absolutely.
something besides mashed potatoes. Now, see, we're having mashed potatoes.
We are too because Paula's preparing the deer roast.
Uh-huh.
Uh, she's going to make mashed potatoes for the gravy with that to
Yeah.
put on there. And when my wife makes a deer roast, Cha-Cha, it takes her just about 3 days to do it because
Really?
she prepares it, she marinates it.
I've
And,
never had deer, so
So when you eat my wife's venison roast, it has a wild taste in it.
it has a wild taste, or it
No
doesn't?
wild taste. No. We've actually had people eat it in the past that don't like venison or never had it, and they didn't know they were eating it.
I probably, if you didn't tell me it was venison, I'd probably eat it. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I would probably tell you, but I would at least ask you, hey, just try it. Just try it.
Yeah.
And if you could get past that, I think you'd really like it.
Yeah. Because now I've had quail, all right, which tastes kind of like chicken.
Chicken, a little bit.
But if you had told me it was quail, I probably wouldn't have tried it.
Yeah.
Okay. But that being a city girl, that's
right. Oh, I get it. I get it. Now, we used to raise quail, and we had doves. We used to raise doves, and of course, we ate all that.
Now, see, the guys around here would go hunting. You don't have to go far, maybe a half an hour, and you can go out and hunt
Right.
deer and stuff like that.
Right.
And I think my husband, I don't know if he ever hunted for deer, but I know he fishes, and he's from Nebraska, so he did a lot of fishing, ice fishing, but I don't know if he ever really hunted.
But like I was saying earlier, growing up in the country, my dad was a real country boy. I mean, he raised everything he ate.
Yeah.
Never shot anything that he wasn't going to eat. Even the black.
Now, I remember them teasing me. The guys had a squirrel's tail from where they had been out squirrel hunting.
Yeah.
And they hung it on my bicycle when I was a kid. And I said, get that thing off there.
A squirrel tail.
Yeah. Even when I was driving a school bus, they used to tease me with that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just the thought of killing something. You know what I'm saying? To me,
Yeah.
like a turkey, I'd go camping, and some of those fire pits, you could tell that they had turkey there, a wild turkey they killed or whatever and ate.
Wild turkey is delicious.
Is it? Hey, I've never had it, but the thought of killing something to me is.
Well, my family always believed that those animals were put here by God for us to eat.
Yeah. Well, I mean, hey, I understand. You buy chicken in the store. Somebody had to kill it, right?
Right. But we show animals respect.
Yeah.
All the way up to the end, of course. And
I think it's just the thought you telling me you killed this and I'm going to eat it.
Yeah. I get it.
Is what gets me.
But, I was raised up in a family that, hey, don't shoot anything you're not ready to eat.
That's right.
Don't just go kill and don't waste. Because that goes against God. God doesn't want you to waste. That's not a good thing. So even blackbirds, we would shoot blackbirds and eat them. And if we did, give them to somebody that would.
Yeah.
I'm getting there, Cha-Cha. I'm not very fast at cutting potatoes.
You're doing good.
And I'm trying not to cut my finger. If I can get through these other two and not cut my finger, I'm in good shape.
You're doing very good.
Trying to catch up on chat. Let me look at chat real quick. Deplorable Chicken Hen, good morning. Happy Thanksgiving. White Life, good morning.
Good
Happy
morning,
Thanksgiving.
horrible chicken. I haven't been paying attention. I've been just
Yeah.
Mayday.
Yep. I said, oh, Kush. Good morning, Kush.
Oh, Kush is in there.
Thanksgiving.
Good morning, Kush. Blessings.
All these people in here.
Yeah, really.
This is awesome. Y'all come to get bored watching me chop potatoes. I'm almost done.
Dallas is here. Well, it's all kinds of people. I don't know, May Shay.
Hey, Tammy C's here. Good morning, Tammy. It's good to see you. Happy Thanksgiving.
Amy's here. Mike is here.
Are any of you guys traveling today? Tammy C, Deplorable. Are y'all traveling? Are y'all staying home? What y'all got going on today? I'm at home, of course. Not traveling today.
You're painting your house, Deplorable?
What?
Yeah, she says she's lurking, been painting my house, just not in chat much. Okay, are you not having Thanksgiving dinner?
Yeah, but Cha-Cha, she might be doing something that's pretty smart. So you make Thanksgiving dinner, right?
Yeah.
And when all your guests show up, you give them a paintbrush and say, hey, let's do some painting before we eat.
Yeah, really. Here, make yourself useful.
Yeah. Let's do a little painting. Why don't we paint before we eat to work up a good appetite?
Deplorable, I am feeling much better, and I hope I sound better than I did last week.
Yeah, you do sound better, Cha-Cha. I know you were a little bit under the weather, huh?
Yeah, I'm fine. You know, it's been a hectic week, though.
Yeah.
I had a sister that we almost lost her the other day.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But
She had gone in to get a stent put in through her groin area, but she started hemorrhaging there.
Oh, my goodness.
And so they had to end up giving her blood, three pints.
Wow.
So,
but they got it taken care of, right?
Yeah, they got it taken care of. Her leg looks very nasty, but we were all there praying, and
well, and God was listening.
Oh yeah, I told her, I said, God was telling you it ain't time for you to go yet.
Nope, got other plans. I know that.
He ain't done with you yet, but she was supposed to be leaving for Israel on Monday. Israel. But I guess God let her know she wasn't going to Israel.
Nope, not going to Israel yet.
Yeah, not this time. So I have one sister that's in Israel that left on Monday. And
one of my sisters went to Israel.
Yeah.
Several years back. She said it was a wonderful, wonderful experience. She had a really good time.
It's not that I wouldn't want to go to Israel. I can't handle the airplane ride for that long.
Yeah, me too. But you know what? Maybe I'm just a big chicken, but I'm afraid to leave the country right now. That's just me.
Well, me too. But I'm not one. I don't like airplanes, really.
Yeah.
I don't like being confined.
Oh, yeah. I understand that.
You know what I'm saying? For that long. An hour, 2 hours would be all right, but I have to move.
Right. Okay, Cha-Cha, I got all the potatoes cut and I did not cut my finger.
I'm proud of you, buddy.
Hey. Got my chopboard cleaned back off. Okay, and now we're going to do the sausage. And let's hope I don't cut my finger on this. We're going to do the sausage, and then I'm going to brown the sausage. I'm just going to cut it up first into little pieces.
Oh, you're slicing them pretty thin, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
How many of those do you put in there?
Well, these are little small links.
Uh-huh.
These are probably about 6 or 7 inch lengths.
Uh-huh. You doing both packs?
Yeah, you see, they're
Yeah.
about like that.
And
They're
what
not.
kind of sausage are they?
I'm sorry.
What kind of sausage?
This is called Verone, or it's pronounced in French, and I'm not French, Cajun French, but it's a local sausage. It's made in a little town south of Baton Rouge.
Oh, okay.
A local Cajun family that makes it, and it has a lot of meat in it. It's really, really good.
Yeah.
Now this is andouille sausage, smoked andouille sausage, and it has a little bit different flavor. I wish you could smell this. It really smells.
Is it Cajun?
It's not spicy.
It's
It
not
doesn't
spicy.
Yeah. Now
Just
this
smoked.
is the mild version. They do have a spicy version, but this dish I'm making, we don't do a lot of spicy cooking.
Right.
There's a lot of people that'll put cayenne pepper in everything they cook.
Yeah. No, that would kill me.
Yeah. Believe it or not, me too. Even though I can, I've eaten it before and it's not a big problem. But for me, it's more about flavor than it is spice.
Right.
Now,
Yeah.
the type of spice I try to create is once you take a bite of it, you taste all the flavors, and then towards the end, you got a little bit of a kick. Just
a little bit of kick, but not. Yeah.
Not, and rather than you put it in your mouth and go, oh my goodness. See, that's
Right.
not enjoyable to me. It's really not. Now, if we boil crawfish, I do like them a little spicy because that's what it is. But, most of the dishes that we make, no.
Now, see, when I do like shrimp or lobster, I use the Old Bay seasoning that comes out of the.
That's very good seasoning. I have used that several times, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
The Old Bay seasoning, and it is very good. Very, very good. I need to add a little bit of come on out of there. I need to add a little bit of olive oil to this pan.
So it doesn't stick, huh?
Yeah, helps it brown up a little better. So I'll put that in there. And then I'll just start transferring them into there.
Ain't nothing like a cast iron skillet.
That's what I like to cook in.
Yep.
Makes your food taste good. Good season.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, you look behind me there on the stove. I've got a couple of pots there
Oh yeah.
that stay seasoned up. Now, I may not use all of this sausage. You know how it is when you cook cha-cha. Sometimes you're looking at it. You're not really like, you do it enough. You really don't have a recipe. It's look and taste and feel.
And look and taste and see. Oh, that may be that's enough. Don't need any more.
But I'm sure it's this way in a lot of states. But especially in South Louisiana, everybody knows how to cook.
Right.
And knows how to cook good food. I mean, it's no one is really a chef, but you can, I could take you just in my neighborhood. I could take you to 2 or 3.
Bear smelling them sausage, honey.
What's that?
I said bear smelling them sausage.
Oh yeah, he's pacing behind me like a hyena, man. He's waiting to pounce on. If I drop one piece of this sausage, it's over.
He's on it.
He's on it.
I know. I got 3 that'll do that to me.
It smells good, don't it, buddy? But I don't know if I'm going to use.
When I was cooking yesterday, doing some prepping stuff, I had 3 of them behind me.
Yeah.
And waiting for me to drop something.
Right.
So I had some grated cheese that accidentally fell on the floor,
Right.
And they just love that.
Cha-Cha, do you know how to drop the link?
No.
I'm going to do it here in just a second. I've got one clean hand I can do it with.
Um,
I'm gonna drop the link if somebody wants to come up, hang out. I hadn't done it in a few minutes. I'm almost done cutting this sausage. I may not open that other package. We're going to be really close.
yeah. Looks like you got a lot there.
Yeah, it's going to be. I think it's really close. I may not even open that other one. Just looking at it, I think it's going to be enough.
Good morning, Liz.
I've got plenty of potatoes in there. I actually could have done 3, but yeah, that's what it looks like. That's a pretty good amount of sausage.
Good morning, Dee Dee.
So let me wash my hands, and I'm going to get this moved and get that started. Then I'll drop the link. But you see, Cha-Cha, you see the link at the top of at the top of your computer where it says StreamYard.
I do. Uh-huh.
So if you left click on that, I don't know if you have a mouse, but if you left click on that, it highlights it. And then you right click and you press copy.
I'm trying to figure this out.
You don't do it because I'm doing it. I'm just telling you how to do it. So you click copy, and then you click over on another tab where the YouTube side is.
Uh-huh.
You go into chat, and then you right click there and click paste, and then hit enter, and boom. There it is right there. It's pretty easy to do. It's easy to do when you're on panel. But hey, if any of you guys want to come up and hang out for a minute, you're more than welcome. Just let me see your face. I want to know it's you before I let you up. And you can turn your camera off once you're up. That's fine with me. It doesn't matter. But anybody wants to come up, you're more than welcome. All right, let me get this moved away. Oh, this one's heavy. Cha-Cha, do you have any of the old Magnolite pots?
Uh-uh.
You know what I'm talking about? Those big oval roasters?
I have, but not the cast iron.
Yeah.
Is that what you're talking about?
I'm talking about the aluminum roasters.
I have an old roasting pan.
Yeah.
That
These
has
are like pots. They're made by Magnolite. They don't make them anymore. Those things cook gumbo in those. Mine's up in the front house. I don't have it back here with me, but let me move this board out of the way. This out of the way. This on the left front. Left front. All right, we're going to get our sausage put on and start browning that. Sorry, Bear, I didn't drop any this time.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm just going to put this one back in the fridge because I've got enough. And let me wash my board real quick. Then we'll move on.
Oh, a turkey bird. Now, do you rinse that off before you?
I just did.
Oh, I didn't pay attention. I was watching.
Yeah, I just did. Then I put it there.
Okay.
For now, to dry out and get the temperature.
Do what you got to do.
Need over here.
Mm-mm.
Put it somewhere else.
No, not yet. I'm watching him make these potatoes. I want to see what they look like. Like a scalloped potato with sausage on them.
Oh, okay.
Get that that all cleaned up.
No, you can.
For
Okay, get all my potatoes done. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go get, as a matter of fact, the pot that I'm going to make the sauce in is in the other house. I'm going to go get that real quick. And then I've got my cheese and butter and all that I'm going to put in that. And then the sour cream, I'm going to put on top of the potatoes that are in here and incorporate that in. And then when the sauce is ready, I'll pour it on top. And then when the sausage is brown, we'll go in with it. We'll put it all together. So let me go get my pot. Cha-cha, I'll be right back. Just give me just a minute, guys. Come on. Come on. Back in. Okay, I got my pot in the flour. I didn't have any flour back here.
Good treat this time. Come on. Good treat this time. Good now we'll eat my famous. We're not selling. Okay. Okay. So now the flour goes in your sauce you're making?
Yeah, I'm going to explain all that. So I'm starting out with 4 tablespoons of all-purpose flour.
Uh-huh.
And, and then I got the Velveeta cheese. Now this is the 1 pound
Mm-hmm.
Velveeta cheese. I'm going to put half of that in there.
Only half? Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I could make it more cheesier, but see, I'm also going to sprinkle cheese on it.
Right.
So let me get that opened up. I don't know if you can hear, but my sausage is starting to brown.
I can hear them.
Cut it down a little bit. Trying to get this going. All right. half a pound of that. And what do I do with the butter? The garlic and chive butter. Now you don't have to use garlic and chive butter. You can use regular butter. This just gives it a little different flavor. This is 8 ounces, and I'll put pretty much the whole 8 ounces in it.
Wow.
It's not very much.
Garlic and what?
3/4. Now sometimes I'll put a little less, and once I'm cooking it, I'll see if it will take. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, sir.
Sometimes you do that, and you're like, well, let me add a little more.
What was that? Garlic and what?
Garlic and chives butter. Let me get the other one out because I kind of messed up the package.
Uh-huh.
Here it is.
Oh, I like that. Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
very
okay. That's good.
And this is actually made in New Zealand.
New Zealand.
Yeah,
Right.
I would think those folks know how to make butter.
Probably not.
I don't know. Never been there. Where's my measuring cup? I don't have my measuring cup. I do have my milk. Let me go grab my measuring cup. Don't have that. Okay. Got my sausage brain. So this is going to be 2 cups of milk. You got that, Cha-Cha?
Yep, got that.
2 cups of milk. Normally, I know kind of what they have, but I don't want to be exact. So two cups of milk. Now, when the sauce gets ready, it's going to be a little on the thin side, but it'll thicken up once you.
Oh, yeah.
And
The potatoes will soak it up.
the potatoes will soak it up. Exactly. Get this sausage browned up. Does anybody in chat have any questions that you can read to me?
I haven't seen any.
Okay.
A lot of people have been watching, but, not everybody saying Happy Turkey Day.
Yeah, happy Thanksgiving to everybody if I haven't told you already. Or if I missed you.
Mayday says, I'm off to destroy the kitchen and do some cooking.
Says
Have
what?
a great day, Mayday.
She's got to go?
Yeah, she's going to start cooking. Mayday does.
Yep, everybody's got to get their day started.
Yep. I'm waiting on you with this, and then I got to get going.
Yep, I'm almost done. I just got to get a couple more things going.
Yeah. I was waiting for my husband to get the turkey off my kitchen counter.
Yeah, I fixed to put my bird on and just.
Have a great day, Nikki D.
Who is that, Nikki?
Nikki B.
Oh, okay, Nikki. Happy Thanksgiving to you.
She was telling us to enjoy our days with our family and friends. Have a blessed day.
Okay. Okay, let me see. I want to make sure.
Deplorable Chicken, you have a great day. Enjoy your painting and listening. And have a happy Thanksgiving.
Potatoes.
Happy Turkey Day. Haven't said that in a long time. 80 dinner rolls you've made. Whew, Kim.
Oh, and a half a teaspoon of salt, a half a teaspoon of black pepper too.
Oh, okay. I never measure that stuff out.
Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna measure it now because I know what it is.
I just put it in there.
And you don't have to put a lot of salt because there's already salt in this cheese and stuff.
Yeah.
So that and a little bit of pepper. And that's pretty much it. Now I'm going to start that. Got that on there. And we got that started. The sausage is almost brown.
Joyful 1111's here. 1111. Devil Dog? Devil Dog's in here? I haven't seen him in a month or something.
Yep, Black Watch is here. Good morning.
Yep.
Good morning, Black Watch. Steve Dog. Good morning. Good to see you. Where did I put my phone? Oh, there it is.
Happy Turkey Day.
Let me get back on this. All right, I got that going. And I think that I'm going to, no, it's not too bad. So the potatoes, the recipe is actually like 3 cups.
Uh-huh.
You know, potatoes. I might have a little bit more of that. I have another casserole dish that's smaller than this.
Mm-hmm.
So this one is like the next size up. That's why I normally would just do like 3 potatoes, but I did an extra one. But those big potatoes I already had. I normally get the little, you know how you can buy the bag of potatoes?
Right.
The little 5 or 10 pound bag. That's the ones I normally use. But I just happened to have those and I needed to go ahead and use them.
Yeah.
I might have a little too many potatoes just looking at it. So I'm
It's all
wondering,
right.
I wonder if I ought to take some out.
No, it looks all right.
Yeah, I guess it's a lot.
Well, it's a lot of potatoes, but I think it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
I just like to try different things, you know.
Right. This sausage needs about another 3 minutes, and all of them will be brown.
Yeah.
You know how it is. You got to keep flipping them.
Oh, yeah.
Flip them over to get each side brown, so that takes a little time. But you know, the ones that don't get browned all the way, they're going to cook just fine once you put them in the oven.
Oh, yeah.
But it's something about browning your sausage first and then putting it in a casserole. It just makes it taste so much better.
Oh, yeah. I do that with Italian sausage. Brown them, and they don't have to be fully cooked, but
Right.
I just like them browned.
I like cooking with Italian sausage a lot.
Oh, I do too. When I make my black beans, I always put Italian sausage in it.
Oh, do you?
Uh-huh. You know, Italian sausage, but I don't get the links. I get the actual Italian.
You get the ground meat version.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what
And then I put garlic and stuff in it, you know.
Right.
And then I serve it over rice.
Like when I do stuffed bell peppers, I use Italian sausage in that.
I bet that would be good too.
Oh, it really is. I have a video that you can go watch of my stuffed bell peppers. Those came out really good.
Yeah. I'll have to do that.
Now I have the sauce on about medium heat because I don't want to burn the bottom. So I'm just kind of letting it all get melted in.
Now, when do you put the sour cream in?
I'm going to put the sour. Well, I could do it right now if I wanted. I put it on top of the potatoes and just kind of stir
Oh,
it.
you don't mix it into the sauce. Okay.
No, it goes on top of the potatoes, and then so I'll do the sour cream, and then I'll put the sausage on,
Uh-huh.
and then the cheese sauce,
Okay.
and then that's ready. It's ready to go.
And you bake that for what, about 30 to 40 minutes?
Yeah, it just depends. It's never taken any longer than 40 minutes, really.
Yeah.
At 300 or 325, it's never really taken any longer than that.
Uh-huh.
Which depends on the size you're doing. Now, see, with all those potatoes, I may let it go a little longer today.
Yeah, but they're pretty spread out.
Yeah. But, I have one extra potato in there that I normally wouldn't do. So it's a little more. As soon as this stuff gets melted. All right, the sausage is about ready. Matter of fact, I'm going to turn that off. I'm going to turn that off and slide it to the back for a minute. Get it off of that burner. Let that finish up. And now we're just going to wait on the cheese sauce. I'll put my butter back up. And the cheese. I don't think I need any more cheese. Like I said, I'm using a bigger pan this time. But once this starts cooking, and I see the consistency of it, I may come back and do that. Add some more. I'm just going to look at it first. But right now, I'm just going to put it up. So we're getting close now. So
Cool.
Sauce made. Get this stirred in. Get all this melted down. Okay. So, I could actually put the sour cream on this now. Let's see. I could get this on here now and get it ready to go. Let me just thing open. Oh, twist the cap off. That's right. I forgot about this. Have you ever used the squeeze?
Yeah, I like that.
This is actually my first time using it. My wife uses it, and when I bought some other day, I normally just buy it in the container.
Right.
My wife was like, "No, buy the squeeze one. It distributes better." And see what she's talking about?
Yes.
Now this, I think the recipe is like 3 tablespoons is what I normally do, or 4. But I'm just looking at it and I incorporate it in. I probably used about half of this tube just now. So this is 14 ounces and I've used about half of it. So I've used 8 ounces or so, but I can look at it and tell that it's going to be enough. So I'm going to put that back up. And then find my big spoon. Where's my big spoon? Right. I can use this one. And then I'm just going to get my spoon and just mix it all in there a little bit.
Yeah.
Now you could probably, I like stirring it. You could probably just leave the sour cream on top and it would probably melt in.
Oh yeah,
when you go to
it
cooking it.
probably would.
But I like to stir it in a little bit to make sure it gets
Down in there.
down in there. So that's pretty good. And that's I might add a little bit more now that I'm stirring it. I can look and see that could use a little more. So I may do that. Yeah, I'm gonna give it another squirt. What do you think, Cha-Cha?
Looks pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I think I'm gonna add just another squirt or two of it. I mean, it's not going to be too much.
No.
I'm going to do a little bit more and get that in there. Spread that out because they're all just about covered in. They're all just about covered now. So
yeah.
There was a few of them on the bottom that didn't get any yet. That's why I wanted to add a little bit more and stir them up a little more. But they're all getting attention now.
Bear says he wants some.
Bear's, he's not happy with me. He's waiting for a handout.
Poor Bear.
Okay, I'm about to put, I'm going to go and start the grill and get that ready because it is time to put the turkey on. So let me finish this up. Yeah, this is a lot better, Cha-Cha. This is a lot better that I added a little bit more. So
that's good.
I think that's going to work out nice. Let me show you guys. Excuse me, Bear. So that's the potatoes with the sour cream on it. Now we're waiting on, for those of y'all that have just stepped in, I'm making a potato and cheese casserole with andouille sausage, potatoes, sour cream, and then I'm putting the cheese sauce on it with cheese and butter, flour, and a little salt and pepper. I'm waiting on the sauce to get ready. The sausage is already ready. So I just need to stir up this a little bit and let this finish melting. And it's almost there. It's real close now. But this sauce, I don't cook it on a high heat because it'll burn and stick to the bottom. I just kind of do it slow and just stir it.
That was 2 cups of milk, right?
Yeah, 2 cups. Now, if you use a bigger pan like I'm doing today, you can do 3. You can do another cup.
Yeah.
This is almost ready. It's just going to take a couple more minutes. All right, let me go start the grill. So I got to get that up to temperature.
Good morning, everybody. I think that Bear's wanting a little bit of everything. Okay. Devil Dog asked, what is Bear getting for Thanksgiving dinner? I said, a little bit of everything. Probably.
D-Dog, he's going to get his cut. He always does. He always, we usually give him some turkey and some ham. I've got a ham that I prepared yesterday. It's still in the fridge that I'm going to also put on the pit and smoke it a little bit, put a little bit extra smoke on it. I put a little glaze of maple syrup and honey on it yesterday, and then put some foil over it, and it's resting in the fridge now. I'm going to put that on in a little bit. But as soon as the pit comes up to temperature, I'm going to go ahead and put the turkey on and get that started. And I should time it just about right. We try to eat at 12 o'clock here, but it never fails. We never do. It's usually 1 o'clock, right?
Yeah, really.
And I don't know about you, Cha-Cha, but my mom was a stickler about we're eating at 12 o'clock. If you're not here, you're in trouble. And we never ate at 12 o'clock. Never.
No.
Never made
We
it.
always ate like 3. It never ended up being 3. It'd always be closer to 4.
Oh,
Yeah.
if we ate that late, people would be mad. For us, it's like 1 o'clock. Most of the time it'd be 12:30, 12:45. We'd be eating. Because when you have a lot of people coming, some of them are running. Somebody's always running late.
Oh yeah, that's why it was always instead of 3, it'd end up 4 o'clock,
Right.
waiting on somebody to get there.
Cha-Cha, this sauce is like red.
Ready, huh?
It is just, there's a couple little bitty chunks of cheese in it that I'm going to stir that in, and it's going to melt. We're going to pour that cheese sauce in there. Smells really good. Yeah, maybe 2 minutes on that. Let me see if the skillet is, it's still hot. Let me get the skillet over here. I'm going to go ahead and make sure I'm not missing anything. I'm going to go ahead and put the sausages on there. Now I'll let y'all see these. What I did is cut the sausage up into slices, and I browned it on the stove. Now we're putting this on top of the potatoes.
Bear says, "Let me see."
Yeah. You think I ought to get him one? Maybe I ought to get him.
Sure. He's been pretty good.
I'm going to take one out. Ooh, it's hot. I'm going to put it to the side, let it cool a little bit more, and then I'll give him one. Cha-Cha, he's 14 years old.
Is it?
And for a Labrador Retriever, that's pretty old.
Yeah.
Big dogs, they don't always live very
Don't
long.
always do so good at that age.
Yeah, but he's done real good.
That's good. Yeah. My 3 dogs are out there with Pooh Boy. Pooh Boy's getting his grill already.
Getting his grill on. All right. We got that done. Oh yeah, cheese sauce is ready. Okay, so I'm just going to spread the sausage out. Get all that spread into there.
Man, this sure does look good, and it's not even cooked yet.
I know it smells. So, of course, cooked sausage in a black skillet, that just smells good anyway, right?
Really?
And one thing I love doing around where we live is buy locally from all the farmers and stuff.
Right.
Like I was saying earlier, how I grew up in the country. We always grew everything we ate, and what we did buy, we bought from a local farmer, so we know what we had.
Yeah. Now, Steve, when I go, we have a farmer's market around here, so I go and get from the local farmers.
Yes. Yeah,
But-
we have those on. We have those every Saturday up in town.
Oh, do you?
Like the town is like 3 miles from where I live.
Right.
And there's a big church parking lot that lets people do their the
The-
farmers market on Saturday.
Yeah.
And for those of y'all that are looking at my pit, it's not on fire. That's the white smoke that comes out of it. If you own a pellet grill, when you start it up, you leave the lid open and let that white smoke get out of there, because that's the startup smoke, and it really doesn't smell good. That's going to burn off, and then the fan is going to kick on on that pit, and then it's going to be ready. I'll close the lid down, and then it'll be up to temperature.
So that's more like grilling instead of smoking, right?
Yeah, that is a smoker. It does have a smoke mode on it.
Uh-huh.
I also have smoke tubes. Is your husband ever used smoke tubes?
Uh-uh.
Do you know what that is?
No, I don't really, because now we have a smoker that's separate from our grill.
Right.
He smokes his on the charcoal grill
Right.
with the
Now,
wood in it. Okay.
This grill does smoke, but let me be clear, it is not as good as a true smoker. Okay.
Right.
But it does a very good job. Like my pork chops, my ribs, my briskets, you will see a smoke ring on it when you slice into it. So it does smoke, but
Yeah.
I will tell you, it's not as good as a true smoker.
Yeah.
Especially a wood smoker.
Yeah.
I just don't mind that often because these grills will spoil you.
That's why I was asking about that, because
it's so easy.
Because that's basically, you don't use charcoal in it. It's just the
No,
pellets.
it's wood pellets. And
Yeah.
okay, here we go. Bear. Here you go,
There,
babe.
buddy.
There's your
Josh,
fry.
I had your back for you.
Yep, you can thank Cha-Cha for that because she's the one that did it. Okay, I think I hear the blower. Yep.
Yep, it's not smoking no more.
Okay, so I got the lid closed down. And as soon as it comes up to temperature, now there's an app on my phone that's a Bluetooth app to that grill.
Uh-huh.
When it comes up to temperature, my phone, I'll get a little ding ding, and then I know it's up to temperature. So that's really
Okay.
good.
So what temperature do you want it at?
I'm starting out at 275. I'm starting out at 275, and then for like the first hour, and then
Right.
I'll move it up to 300.
So now what my husband does is he has the charcoal on one side of the grill and the heat over there, and
Yeah.
then he puts the turkey on the other side.
Right, and that's called indirect cooking.
Right.
And I try to let, in a lot of my videos, I try to let everybody know that about
Right.
indirect cooking. All right, the sauce is ready. I'm going to show you the pan first. Okay, now this is the potatoes, the sour cream, and the sausage on top. Okay, and as you see, I've got it all spread out. Now we're going to pour the cheese sauce on it, which is ready. And I'll show you guys that. This is the cheese sauce.
Wow.
Try to hold it where I don't spill it, but that's the cheese sauce.
That looks good.
You see, it's a little runny,
Yeah, but that's okay. It's going to thicken up.
but it's going to thicken up. So I actually did that right. You got to get, the main thing is get the flour, the right amount of flour in it, so it's not too thin.
Yeah.
All right, so now I'm going to pour this on, guys. If y'all can see that. Scrape all that out of there. Oh, Cha-Cha, I used 3 cups of milk with this. Did you ask me if it was 2 cups or 3?
I asked you if it was 2 cups. You used 3.
Okay, this was 3. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's fine.
Sorry about that. That just
Yeah,
came-
but I think I wouldn't be making that much for me and Pool Boy.
Yeah, I have a smaller dish than this.
Uh-huh.
But we have a little extra people coming, so.
Yeah, I understand.
And I've never made this in this dish, actually. I've always used the smaller one.
So, hey, I got the idea.
Right.
You know.
All right, so that's on there, and I'm just going to spread it around. Let me get this out of the way.
Now, do you put any kind of cheese on top of
Yeah.
that?
Yep, I'm going to put some cheese on top.
What kind? Just cheddar?
Cheddar, yeah. But
Okay.
you know how it is. Use whatever you like, right? But
Right.
So what I do is I just spread all this out real good, just like you putting icing on a cake.
Yeah, I think Pool Boy would like that.
This is really good. And my wife makes it better than me. I guess maybe that's just all in my head, but my wife's really good.
Well, when
Well-
somebody else cooks, it always seems to taste better.
It sometimes does. And you know, my wife is a true Cajun. I'm not a Cajun. My wife is a true Cajun, and you know, she grew up cooking under her mom, right by her mom and her grandma, and her
Right.
dad. Her dad was an excellent cook. He was really a good cook. As a matter of fact, his chicken and sausage gumbo,
Uh-huh.
I use his recipe, but I can never make it like he
Hey,
did.
guys.
All right, let me take a look at chat. Be Charming, good morning. Happy Thanksgiving. Tiger, happy Thanksgiving. Big Tiny's Outdoors, happy Thanksgiving. El Griswold,
Norman, happy Thanksgiving.
happy Thanksgiving. Let's see who else is in here. Labrador, happy Thanksgiving to you. Good to see all you guys. Thanks for joining. Big Tiny's Outdoors, two ply, good morning. Happy Thanksgiving, man. Anybody else I missed? I apologize.
Big Tiny Outdoors.
TJ Katz, good morning. Happy Thanksgiving to you. And of course, D Dog, I think I told you good morning already. Okay, guys, let me watch out, Bear. Let me get the cheese. Say cheese.
So basically, you're going to cook that until the potatoes are tender.
Yeah. And if
Okay.
you cut them thin, you know, it'll cook in about 30, 40 minutes. Yeah.
Okay. I
But
got
you know what I
them.
do? I poke it. I get my fork and I poke it, and you can tell
Poke
it's done, right?
Yeah. Right.
So, I
John,
have,
that looks very good. I can't wait to try it.
yeah, I have the cheddar cheese here.
Uh-huh.
Okay. And there's no measurement to this. It's all by look. So
All
I
and
just-
how much you want on there.
And this is the mild cheddar. It's not the sharp.
Okay.
Of course, use whatever you like. You know, if I wanted to get real fancy, I would put pepper jack on, you know, or
Oh,
something.
yeah, really. Now, that'd be my husband.
Yeah, if I want to soup it up a little bit, but you know, when you're cooking for a number of
Others, you know.
people, you can't always do it like that. You gotta, because a lot of people don't like pepper jack cheese.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I would imagine that is probably 2 cups of shredded cheese I just put on. That's what it looks like. If you wanted to, put a measurement to it, I would say that's 2 cups.
Yeah.
Now,
All
the
right.
other thing with the casserole dish, you can also line the bottom. You can make a boat. You can put a aluminum foil in it and then mix everything in it. That just makes the cleanup a little easier because you know how cheese likes to stick to casserole dishes.
Can you send me a sample of that in the mail?
Okay, guys, here we go. Here it is.
That looks very,
Doesn't that look good?
uh-huh. I know it's going to taste good.
I'm not real good at holding stuff to cameras.
You're
So-
doing good. I
But you
got,
see, there it is.
oh, yes.
So, but like I said, this is going to take 30 to 40, maybe 45 minutes at the most to cook. So I'm going to put it in the oven when it gets closer to us, when it's time to eat, rather than
Yeah.
do it now. But it's prepped and ready to go. I can just set it in the refrigerator until then.
Until then, yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I'm going to get. I'm getting ready to go start prepping.
Right. Now, what I'm going to do, I'll tell you guys right now, what I'm going to do when I put this in the oven later, I'm going to put it in without foil on it for about the first 15 minutes. And then I'm going to foil it. Okay. And then let it
Okay.
finish cooking with the foil on it. And the reason I'm going to do that is because you get that crusty, you get a better crust on the top.
Uh-huh.
Leaving
With
it
the
up.
foil on it, you get a better crust.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You know, well, no, without foil first.
Yeah.
You see what
Okay.
I'm saying? And then I'll foil it after about 15 minutes and then just let it finish cooking. But you know, everything's basically cooked except the potatoes.
Right.
And like I said, you can, you know, if you guys want to do an extra step, you could take those potatoes once you slice them and boil them on the stove. But don't boil them any more than maybe 6 minutes.
Right.
You want to kind of get them a little soft, because if you overcook them, you're going to have mashed potatoes.
Right. And don't want
By the
that.
time you put it, you understand, because you put it in the oven and finish that up, then you got mashed potatoes. Not that that's a bad idea, but it's not what I'm trying to do here.
Right.
So, but that's pretty much it.
Well, thank you very much, John, for letting me come up and see this.
Yep. And I think my pit is up to temperature. Oh, there it is. I'm going to put a little sheet of foil over this and set it in the fridge, because it's going to be in the fridge for a couple hours. But you could, but this is also a dish that you could prep and put it in the refrigerator.
Right.
And then cook it later on, you know, or you could take this to, like if you're traveling, you could make this dish and take it
And
to where
just stick it in the oven.
Because like I said, it doesn't take very long.
Right.
It doesn't
It
take
looks
very
very good. I can't wait to try that recipe.
Yeah, go back and watch the video if you need any more tips, or just let me know if you see me in chat.
Oh, I will. If I need to, I'll go back.
It's really simple. I mean, it doesn't take a whole lot to do. Oh, do I have room? I gotta make room, Cha-Cha.
You have to get the turkey out.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that out, but I can move this couple of things and then it'll slide. I'll make it. There we go. I also have a ham in here. I'm gonna show you
Wow.
how to ham.
You're just having a feast, aren't you?
Oh yeah. We're going to have a good time. Let me put this on the side. I think I'll pull that out with this.
Feast of beast.
That over there. That over there. Oh, let me show you this ham while I got it. Okay. So this ham, this is a Smithfield spiral cut ham. And what I did yesterday is I took it out of the package, and you know, they have that glaze that comes with it.
Right.
You know what you do with that? You just throw it in the garbage.
Yeah, that's exactly what I do with it.
So what I did with this one is I glazed it with maple syrup and honey.
Wow.
And then I foiled it, and it's been sitting all night in that. So
Right.
I'm going to start in a little while. This won't take as long as the turkey does.
Right.
Of course, it's already cooked, right? It's just
You're just heating it up.
right. So what I'll do is I'll put it on the smoker, the pit as well, and then I'm gonna glaze it again while it's hot. Right before I pull it off, I'll put a little glaze of the honey and maple syrup on it again. We're gonna glaze in real good and then pull it off, and that's done. So these are really good to do. So that's there's another glaze you can use with butter. You can get butter, maple syrup, and honey, and put it on the stove and blend it
And
together.
melt it. Yeah.
Melt it a little bit, and then let it cool off to where it gets a little thick, and then just get it to the thick where it's more thick. And then glaze it with that, and put it either in the oven or on the pit or whatever heat source you're using, and do it that way.
All righty, John. I'm gonna have to step down so I can get started.
Yep, I understand. I'm fixing to put the burn on.
I appreciate you letting me come up.
Yeah,
Thoroughly enjoyed it.
happy Thanksgiving. And
Happy Thanksgiving to everybody in chat, and John, you and your family enjoy it and be blessed. You know, and give thanks to God for it all.
Amen, sister. And God bless you and your family. I hope you'll have a great day.
We will. Thank you very much.
See you next time.
All righty. Bye-bye.
And there goes Cha-Cha. Marilyn, good morning. Happy Thanksgiving to you. Hey, Tigers, you want to come up and say hello? I'll drop the link as soon as I get my mouse over there. All right. Anybody wants to come up and chat for a minute, you're more than welcome. Just show me your face before I let you up. And if you want to turn your camera off, that's fine. You can do that too. It's not a problem. But if you want to come up and say hello, you're more than welcome. Tiger, if you want to come up, come on. Love to talk with you. I'd love to see what you're cooking. I know you're cooking some good stuff today. Joyful, good morning. Happy Thanksgiving. If I missed anybody, I apologize. In between prepping, good morning. Happy Thanksgiving. Wait, in between prepping, is that you, Nikki? Is that you? Good morning, Nicole. Happy Thanksgiving to you. Tiger, you just leave your camera off. That's fine. Yeah, I'm sorry, Nikki. I thought that was you. If you want to come up, grab the link and come on and say hi. I don't know how much you've been watching, but I just spatchcocked the turkey, seasoned, injected it, and I fixed to put it on the grill. And I just made a casserole. I don't know how much of that you saw. But yeah, grab the link if you want to come up. If you're not dressed, turn your camera off. It doesn't matter. It's all good. My pit is up to temperature, guys. I'm going to go outside and put that on. So just bear with me a second. Come on. Okay, guys, I got the turkey on. I've got the casserole dish made. That's pretty much it. Everything's that I was going to do is pretty much done. Anybody wants to come up before I get off of here, just click the link and come on up. Yeah, Nikki, I like doing smoked turkey. You know, I have you ever seen those Big Easy cookers, those infrared cookers shaped like a barrel, and they run off of propane? That's normally, in the past, that's how I cook mine. That's how I did my turkeys. I prepared it. I didn't spatchcock it. I cooked it whole, but you put it in this little rack, and then it goes down into the cooker. And those take about 3 hours to cook. But no smoke involved in that. It's just an infrared cooker. I've used that for several years, and it's always been a good job. But you know that pellet grill smoker's new, and this is actually my first turkey to do in one. I mean, I kind of figured out what to do. It's not that big a deal, but this is the first one I'm doing. Good morning, Hoop. Happy Thanksgiving. Good to see you. Glad you could make it, man. Anybody want to come up, grab that link and click on it. You can turn your camera off when you get on. I know some of y'all are still in your PJs and stuff. I understand that. I got everything done here that I'm going to do. Nikki, I've got the pit set at 275 degrees on smoke mode. Now that pit is not a true smoker, so it won't get a lot of smoke like a real smoker, but it does a really good job. But I'm going to run it at 275 for about an hour, maybe an hour and a half, and then I'm going to crank it to 300 until it finishes then. And I will baste it with butter, with a little butter mixture that I use while it's cooking. Like after the first hour, I'll put a little butter baste on it on the outside, and I just drizzle it on. I don't swab it on because I don't want to get the seasoning off of it. And I do that a couple of times, no more than 3 times during the entire cook on that. Yeah, I understand. Everybody's cooking right now. It's go time. Nikki, are you at your mom's house? I know weren't you going over there to your mom's? Are y'all going over there today? And by the way, it was great seeing your mom the other day on Rescue Show. That was awesome. Your mom is beautiful. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah. Hey, Hoot, what about you? Are you staying home? Or are you getting out? Are y'all traveling today? Well, if you are, you better get going. I take it you're staying home. Yeah, doing all the prep. Right. Is Jeremy cooking the turkey, or who's cooking the turkey, Nikki? Yeah, Tiger, do it. Break one out and smoke it. They're good. Oh, you are traveling, Hoot. Okay. Well, listen, be careful. Don't get in a hurry. Remember, if you're late, you're just going to eat dinner. You're not going to heart surgery. You're just going to eat dinner. So don't rush. Drive safe, and you'll get there safe. Yeah. My wife is making the deer roast. She's baked a cake. My wife's mother, my mother-in-law, her birthday was like Monday. So we're going to incorporate Thanksgiving and happy birthday for her mom today. Kind of get a 2-for-1 with that. So she made a cake. She's doing the deer roast. My wife always does the deer roast because she does it so good. I don't even try to compete with her on that. And let's see, what else was she making? She's doing the cornbread dressing. She'll make mashed potatoes for the gravy with the deer roast. Labrador, let me show you guys that. Where's my thermometer? Now I use a quick read thermometer. This is the brand that I have. It's made by Thermopro. This isn't one of the newest and latest ones, but it's not very old. This model is the TP620. You'll get a reading in like 2 seconds when you probe your meat with it. But Labrador, to answer your question, the pit that I'm using, it has probes that I plug into it, and then I can plug directly into the meat. I'll plug it into the breast. I just don't do it at the beginning, After like the first hour, I'll go ahead and stick the probe in it and keep an eye on it. But these pellet smokers, a lot of these pellet smokers they make today, they have these little ports that you can plug in your temperature gauge in and plug it into your meat, or you can get a wireless one. I haven't I haven't done that yet. I did check the calibration of mine with the probe, and they were within like six degrees of each other. One was a little less than the other. I think the one outside was a little less than this one. So if you cook with it enough, you kind of get an idea. I just use the probe to kind of get a visual, just to kind of glance at it. But if I see it starting to get close, this is when I'm going to pull this out and, probe the breast and the thighs and to see how that's cooking. Wild West. Good morning, my friend. Happy Thanksgiving. Are you traveling today, Wild West? Are you staying at home? What's going on at your house? Oh, yeah, you're staying home. Me too, man. We're not going anywhere this year. I'm one of 5 kids, and a lot of times we rotate each year. It's not an exact science because we'll go to the in-laws and other ones that go to the in-laws. So Thanksgiving, we don't always get to see the whole family because everybody's going in different directions. But for the most part, I get to see at least a couple of my siblings, and I'll probably see. I'm going to see 2 of them today. I won't see the other 2. Oh, the parade is on? Yeah, I'm going to have to turn that on. Check that out. That sounds good. Yeah, I used to love that Thanksgiving Day parade when I was a kid. Man, that was so much fun. I just had a little surge. I don't know if my internet bleeped. Am I still live? Can I get a 5x5 from you guys? That's funny. Okay, I'm still on. Yeah, I just had a glitch. Bloop, like my internet stalled out for a second. I don't know if you guys saw that. Okay. Thanks, Tiger. Pappy Two Bears, good morning, sir. Happy Thanksgiving to you. It's good to see you, man. Okay, guys, thanks. Okay, good. I'm still live. Good deal. We'll drop the link one more time. If any of y'all want to come up and say hello, you're more than welcome. I'm just going to be on here for a few more minutes. I'm going to get off. I got to go help my wife, and then I'll be keeping an eye on the turkey, and then I'll put the casserole in a little while. If any of y'all are just joining in, you can play this back, and you can check out the casserole that I put together. It's a potato and sausage and cheese casserole with some sour cream in it, some garlic and chive butter, Velveeta cheese. You can play it back and check it out. I don't have it in the oven yet. It's about a 30 to 40 minute cook, maybe 45 minutes. I'm going to put that in right, I'm going to time it to where it's going to be ready when it's about time to eat. Bobby, I have Spectrum Internet, and it's been really good. And of course, I'm in South Louisiana. Last year we had a hurricane, and we were without internet for about 9 days. It was terrible. Didn't have power either for about 9 days. We were running off a generator, but the house didn't sustain any damage. We were fine. We just out on the highway, a lot of the trees fell on the power lines, and it took it took the power crews a long time to get everybody back going. Oh, right on, Pappy. That sounds good. Yes, nothing like garden fresh veggies. Yeah, Mike, that's fine, man. That's fine. Like I said, I'm about to end the stream. I just wanted to come on and spend a few hours with you guys while I'm sitting around doing nothing, and put my turkey together and make a casserole. I got all that done, and I got some dishes to do. I'm going to knock that out. Then I'm going to go in there and help my wife see what she needs done. I'll probably have to set up a few things for the company coming. Just stuff like that. Just like everybody else. Just kind of get ready. But yeah, man, no problem. Oh, good, Mike. Yeah, that's a good way to thaw out a turkey in a hurry. But when you buy a frozen turkey, if you go buy it and give yourself about 3 days, until you want to cook it, or 5 days, up to 5 days, you can actually take that frozen turkey and start it out in the refrigerator, and it'll start thawing out. Or like on the first or second, third day, you can take it out for a few hours until you go to bed or something, and then take it back out. And usually by the time you get ready to cook it, it's thawed out. Then you can go ahead and season it and get it prepped up. I did 3 days on that turkey that I have. It took me 3 days to thaw it out, and that's normally the way I do it. But you can, if you're in a pinch. I remember one year I did the same thing. We wound up having a lot more people coming. Well, I was going to somebody else's house, but I was cooking the turkey. So, like the day before, I get the phone call and they're like, "Look, we got like 3 other families coming, so there's going to be like an extra 10 people coming, and we already had like 20 people." And I was like, "Oh crap," So I went and bought another turkey, and I filled the sink up with water, and just cold water, not hot, and I just started thawing it out that way, and I was able to get it thawed out enough to inject it, season it, and cook it. So yeah, it worked out. You can do it in a pinch. That's not the way I prefer to do it, but you can do it that way. Okay, Bobby, that sounds good, man. Happy Thanksgiving. Look, man, have a safe day today, and be careful if you're out on the road. Don't get in a hurry. Oh, good, Tiger. Yeah, that's going to be good. Now, I want to see that now. You might have to pop that up on the video if you can. Labrador, it was 80 degrees here. I'm in South Louisiana. It was 80 degrees here yesterday, and it's 69 degrees right now, and it's at 9:30. So yeah, we're gonna have another 80-degree day here in South Louisiana. But the humidity is very low right now, and the sun's out. And there's a little light breeze, so it's actually going to be a marvelous day. It's going to be incredible. We do have some rain coming in later this evening, which is a good thing, because that'll give the chance for everybody to get to where they're going, get the meal done, and visit, and maybe come home before the rain hits. It's supposed to rain a lot more tomorrow here and then into Saturday. So hopefully everybody will be where they need to be, and you won't have to be out on the road traveling. Pappy Two Bears said baked Hubbard squash, rutabagas and carrots, turnip greens with bacon, Maine potatoes with gravy, fresh raw cranberry relish, and hot dinner rolls, pumpkin pie with whipped cream for dessert. Hey, Pappy, if you ever want to move to Louisiana, I'll make sure there's a house close to me. You're welcome to me. You can buy and move in. Me and you will get along just fine. This neighborhood, we have big properties here, so you could absolutely grow your own garden out back. these lots that we live on are 5-acre lots. And yeah, man, I'd love to have you as a neighbor. Oh, Pappy, Mike, you're cooking with Old Bay seasoning? Old Bay seasoning? That's some good stuff. I used to use that. I would still use it if I had to. I have other stuff that I use now just because I like to try different things, depending on what I'm cooking. I know, Tiger. Pat, you know when Pappy's cooking, it's going to be something good, right? And Pappy, I don't grow a garden anymore. I'm sure you grow a nice garden, but my garden has dwindled down to these big planter pots now. And of course, I was sick earlier this year, and I couldn't plant the garden like I wanted. I did plant a couple of tomato bushes just for the family to eat, but I wasn't in any shape to mess with a garden. But you can bet this spring when I start my garden, I'm going to have bell peppers and everything. I'm going to have tomatoes. I'm going to do tomatoes, bell peppers. I might do some corn, some butter beans. I'm going to do a little bit of everything, make up for last year. Eastern Shore. Yeah. Happy Bear says, I did some Chinese 5-spice rub turkey this year, cooked with a sliced orange and a sliced lemon and a yellow onion cooked inside for flavor. Man, does that sound good or what? Now, Pappy, the 5-spice that you use, is it real spicy, or is it more flavory type spice, or how is that going to come out? Matt PCD, good morning. Happy Thanksgiving. Thanks for joining us. All right, guys, if none of you are going to come up, that's fine. I think I'm fixing to end the stream. I've got to go get to helping my wife clean this mess up I made behind me and get things going. But I want to thank all of y'all for coming and hanging out with me for a little while. I really enjoyed the company. Pappy says it's not the super hot spice, but more savory. Yeah, that's what I like. Rubbed olive oil on the bird, sprinkled with garlic. Right. Oh yeah. That's exactly what I like to do too. I don't always put olive oil on my bird. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. It more depends on the rub that I'm using to make sure that it sticks on there. I did not use olive oil today on the bird because the bird had a lot of moisture already on it. And the seasoning that I put on it stuck really good, and it's going to be fine. Okay, Tiger, I will. I sure will. I don't go live a whole lot. This is something I just started doing the other day when I went live. It was just kind of a first thing deal. And then I got to thinking, I'm like, you know what? Why don't I go live on Thanksgiving morning? Everybody, some people will be up preparing their food too and just hanging out. And that's all I'm doing. So I said, hey, let's go live and just hang out. But yeah, Tiger, that sounds good. I sure will. I sure will. Right. Right. Okay, guys, I'm going to end the stream. And look, I've really enjoyed having you guys up. And I want to wish you and your family a very happy Thanksgiving. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. I hope everything goes well. If you guys that are traveling, please be careful. We can't afford to lose any of you. So please be safe. And if you're late, you're just late for that. It's not the end of the world. But don't get in a wreck trying to kill yourself to get there. It's just not worth it. It'll all work out. Everything will be good, So it's good to see all of y'all here. Thank y'all so much for coming to hang out with me for a little while. And enjoy your company. Take lots of pictures, guys. Hug your family. Tell them you love them. Do all that, especially the ones you don't get to see but once a year. Just let them know. Let them know you love them. That's what I do because you never know. Nothing's guaranteed. And to be honest with you, there was a point in time this year, I didn't think I would be here. I really didn't. But you know what? God spared me, blessed me, and here I am. So I'm just soaking it up. It's all good for me. It's a lot of smiles and good times for me now. So I'm blessed. I'm truly blessed. And any of y'all that are watching this, if you don't have any family and you're kind of by yourself this year, it's okay. It's okay. Just remember that your family here in this community, we all love you and we all care about you and we're glad you're here. So, there'll be better times ahead for those of you that are by yourself. There'll better times will be ahead. Those of y'all that are sick, I'm sorry you're sick. We'll pray for you that everybody gets better and gets back. But everybody just hang on there and don't ever give up. And I can tell you that from personal experience. Don't ever give up. Because I went through some rough times earlier this year. And there was times that I really didn't think I was going to make it. But you know what? I had a lot of my family and friends and you guys here praying for me, looking out for me. And I got through it. And here I am. So don't ever give up. So I'm going to end it, guys. It's been nice hanging with you guys. Have a wonderful Thanksgiving. And listen, I'll take some pictures of the turkey and the casserole when it's cooked. I'll take some pictures of that and put it on my community page. So y'all check that out so you can see the finished product of what I prepared today. And maybe I'll put some pictures of some of the stuff my wife made. Just put it on the community page so y'all can check it out. Just leave a comment when you in the replay or something. If you have any questions or if you see me on another chat or somewhere, just ask me. Not hard to get in touch with. So thank you all for coming and happy Thanksgiving to y'all. And God bless you all. And I hope you have a wonderful day. And thanks for hanging out with me. Okay, guys. We'll see you later. Take care. This is John, and we'll see you next time.